Boo. Oh, there we go. Good morning. I had to, get one of the Fugi squares to go away. I see literally everyone. Demon. I see how it is. I know you misspelled my name. That's okay. But yeah, I see literally everyone has poured into chat. I see Ryza and Himiko. Grats on the first, by the way. Ryza, that was very honorable of you to give Himiko first. That's precious. Banish it. No, don't banish me. Not the Fugi tech square. I thought you were calling me a demon or misspelling my name or purposefully misspelling my name. But yeah, welcome in everybody. I didn't realize everyone was so excited for Worldbuilding Wednesday, as Tarochi put it. Also, my voice sounds a little more. Oh, not the battler. Oh, okay, not the battler. Got it. Yeah, my voice sounds a little more gravelly today, and I don't know why. Yeah, he calls it Worldbuilding Wednesday. But it's Worldbuilding Wednesday. And we're going to be finishing up the conlang today. And if I have time, I will take the opportunity to... Oh dear. Oh, okay, there we go. I'm going to take the opportunity to go over maps. Because I was actually drawing a map Wednesday. Or, not Wednesday, today's Wednesday. Teehee. Monday I was drawing a map. For my new world that I'm working on for my D&D campaign. However, I went into a bunch of world building stuff that would probably work better on Worldbuilding Wednesday. Oops. So that's what we're going to be working on today. If I get to it. Because like I said, I don't know if I'm going to. Not yet. Let me just set my thingy up here. There we go. So everyone can see my language. Also, I have been working on it off stream, but I haven't been doing... Ooh, my kitty. I haven't done much. I've mostly just been adding new language rules. So I'm gonna show that off to you before I get into the meat and bones of the rest of this. I have to yawn again. Please stop me. Dang it. You know what? You win. I have yawned twice now. I need to stop hiding behind. Oh, thank you for the sippy time. Ow. Oh, to help me wake up. Thank you. I'm more of a night owl, as silly as that sounds. I got dunked on by the tarot cards. Oh yeah, you asked for the care package on Tarochi. How did that go, by the way? I needed to mute him. I still have him pulled up, but I needed to mute the stream because I had to start. What did the tarot cards say to you? Night bat. I am a night bat. Eek, eek, eek. Oh goodness. My cat did not approve of the eek eeking. Were they all reversed? Oh no. According to the cards, I am putting up a front and not making a decision where there are people around me that could be open to love. Fair. I need to get a tarot reading from Tarochi one day. You know what, Usagi? I'll let that through. You need a cleanse. Oh, Ryza. But it is true. I've talked to you and know you long enough on how you think and feel on certain things. Oh, I would love that veil. I just want people to read my tarot cards. That'd be freaking cool. And then I can read you guys' tarot cards. I have tarot cards. They're cute and small. Taro just took off the cooldown. True. but I'm streaming. And I'd have to keep him muted so I wouldn't know the... Well, unless he didn't mind me playing his tarot reading for me here. Manga tarot cards, nice. Mine are actually very simple and very, like, traditional medieval. They're not the Reader White. They're not the original. I mean, you could take a short sidebar. Question, what are tarot cards? Tarot cards are a bit like playing cards with the 4 suits, but instead of the standard 52 and the heart, diamond, spade, club theme, it instead has 73 cards or something similar to that. And it has a 4-suit system, and then it has like 21 extra cards called the Major Arcana. And you use these cards in different spreads, kinda similar to Solitaire, but instead of playing a game, you're divining different aspects of yourself. Yeah, you're either asking a question about the future, or about yourself, or what to do to make a decision, and the cards are usually pretty spot on. It's really cool. I could actually give you an example. Where are my tarot cards? We want... I was gonna whine to Leon. Hey, Cecil, you cannot have this. My cat's trying to eat my cheese puffs. I grabbed cheese puffs for for a snack when people redeem it, and he cannot habby. You cannot habby this. This is not for Kibby. Boop. Okay, I have a question. Should I give my Kibby some wet food? I normally don't do it early in the morning, but I feel like we won. We won. Oh, I'm gonna see if you guys can hear his meows. He gets so excited for canned food because we don't give it to him super often. It's about once every few days to a week, just depending. Tarot card themed shell time. Tarot card themed fan art time. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. I've actually thought about drawing my OCs as different tarot cards. I think that'd be really fun. But I could try my hand at reading tarot cards again. I haven't done it in literal years. Yeah, Cecil's just like, oh my fucking god, wet food, fuck yeah. It's so cute. We won! What card would I be? You'd possibly be a water card. Unless we're thinking strictly Major Arcana. I'm not sure. I said water card though because pirate. Cecil, what is that? He's so excited. He's not meowing yet. And I don't know if you guys would be able to hear him. Aw, hey the baby! Cecil! Do you want to wet food? Hi, good boy. Oh. He is not paying attention to you. He knows. He knows I'm waiting to get his recordings of his cute little mouse. What would mine be? Captain Devil. Oh, he mowing. He wasn't mowing as loud as he normally is, though. I think he knows. He's a smart fucking cat when it comes to, like, being perceived. He does not like being perceived. I got 10 of cups. Yep, I figured it was a cup card. I don't know why. I knew it was cups. Queen of Swords for that actually makes a lot of sense. Queen of Swords is basically a bad bitch that don't take no shit. and is very logical, very ready to fight if she needs to. I love sword. I like Three of Swords. I am weird. Three of Swords is just a really pretty card. Did I change? Oh, it didn't change. Please help me. Someone save me from my stupidity. We're not playing Hades. We're world building today. So I'm technically on... Would you consider it art? There isn't a world building category. Oh. Oh. Damn it. Let's just switch that real quick. Art just chatting. Yeah, I've tried just chatting, but just chatting, for some reason, doesn't feel appropriate. Because I'm not just chatting. I'm making art, kind of. Alright, so we're gonna hop on over to the art channel, by the way. Although I am, like I said, I'm tempted to do a tarot reading. Got 10 of Wands for me? That's interesting. Alright. Yeah, we'll worry about tarot later. We can do tarot stuff. Ooh, we can do tarot stuff, like cool, creepy stuff, and like supernatural stuff when it's closer to Halloween. I think that'd be really fun. Also, I have to find my tarot cards to actually do tarot. So, let's hop over here. Hello? Oh, let me grab my tablet. It's not here. Run! Run for my tablet. Here it is. Alright, give me just a second. I'm coming back over here. I'm hiding. Now let me grab this. And run all the way back here. Alright. Cool! Wait a minute. Oh, right. There we go. I forgot I moved my screens around. 'Tis a minor arcana. Yeah, it's not a major arcana. You'd know if it was major because majors don't have suit names in them. Suit names are like it goes through 2 through 10, as well as like king, queen, knight, page, and then the ace. Which, yeah, it has a... Instead of just a jack, it actually has like a knight and a page. It's really cool. But then it has a suit name, which is either cups, swords, wands, or coins, or pentacles, depending on what deck you're using. What does it mean? Okay, let's see. A cup. Cup cards are typically emotional cards. They have to do with your emotion center, as well as the flow of emotion and the flow of passion. It represents flow, yeah, emotion, possibly wine, just depending. Let me pull up my notes. I actually have notes on this. Listen, don't judge. Also, because it is a 10, it is connected to one of the major arcanas, and I don't remember which one it is. It is the Wheel of Fortune. It is connected to the Wheel of Fortune. We're all gonna be friendos into crystals and tarots. Hell yeah. Let's see. Let me look into this real quick. Not court cards. 10s. 10 of Cups has to do with celebration, stability of home life, fulfillment, happy homes, relationships with others, and starting a family. Instinct to control and handle situations. Good times with those we love. So, you're all about... It seems kind of like about just living in the moment, chilling, partying, but able to have good relationships. You did make it, Fangy! I almost tried to say your full name, and that was going to be a mistake on my part. Let's see, I got 10 of Wands, I believe. Also here, the tens of the tarot are connected to the Wheel of Fortune, and it says a circle, return to the beginning but with past experience, completion of loose ends, tidying up and carrying on, transition, movement, and change. But the Ten of Wands is a powerful man carrying burdensome wands. In command, charge, burden of success, working too hard, needing to lighten load. Bit off more than you can chew, taking on new endeavors, burdened by the past, rediscovery, and unlearning yourself with relearning yourself without burdens. Mm-hmm. And Queen of Swords is just a bad bitch. Confident queen on the throne, position of power and authority, dominion over public life and ideas, suggestion of sorrow, pain, and the past. Someone who communicates ideas, lawyers, science, teacher, can weave herself through intellectual topics, however, not traditionally motherly, more firm and creative. Power comes from intellect instead of nurturing. Someone with very good advice. Oh, I'm reading out tarot cards. Vale pulled tarot cards for people to see what they would be, and Himiko would definitely be the Queen of Hearts. That feels very, very fitting. Mm-hmm. I think that's it. But yeah, they're very fun. Tarot cards are very fun. Also, I lied. There are 22 major arcana. I forgot the Fool is technically a 0. Because the World is number 21. And then the first one, the Fool, is 0. Because he represents the beginning, the end, endless and boundless creativity, as well as... the world. Yeah, the world. Oh, have a good food, Riza. I'll see you soon. I'm back from AdWorld. Welcome back, Vale. I was just reading out my own personal notes on tarot because I follow this guide where the numbers in the suits can correspond with the major arcana. So the 2 through 10. Yeah, the 2 through 10 of the minor arcana are all connected to the priestess through the Wheel of Fortune. And then aces are connected to the magician. And the reason I say that is because if you look at the magician, it's a picture of a dude standing there in front of a table, and he has the 4 suits on his table. He has a cup, a wand, a pentacle, and a sword next to him. Or he's holding one of these. My final counting Worldbuilding Wednesday friend, how are you? Good! I'm currently talking about tarot of all things. But yeah, the magician is the representation of all 4 suits together as one, and him using them to make endless possibilities. And this represents the 4 aces as well, because he is the first of the major arcana. He also is in control and precedes over the 4 ones of the minor arcana, which is really cool. Also, all aces represent something new happening. So, like, Ace of Swords has to do with new challenges or new workloads, because swords have to do with tarot. Studying an RPG which resolves everything with tarots. That's really cool. How do you study an RPG, though? Is it Persona? That's true. Persona do have that. Maybe I should start doing Worldbuilding Wednesday. A World to See Wednesday. Alright. No more tarot. I need to stop that. Tarot is cool, but... this is Worldbuilding Wednesday, not tarot. Not Desmond talks about tarot. Alright, so we're gonna go over what I changed, because I've been putting a lot of my language into practice and... not study, but, well, Dussy Wednesday. Hate that. the game system, like reading the manual and stuff. Oh, that makes sense. But yes, I took my language and I went over everything. I haven't changed anything about this, but I did start putting in a couple of more clusters. I've also removed just a couple of things here and there, such as my nucleus. I used to have, I believe it was I, Y together, which is the sound U. Oh no, Fangy! I'm sorry, Fangy, but have a good day. Thank you. Oh, Fangy will be missed. 2022 to 2022, rip Fangy. Fare thee well, Fangy, Leon said. Oh. How dare work ask me to do something? How dare. This is my day off. Wah, sorry about that. I'm a yawny bat today. But yeah, as you can see, my onset is pretty much the same. I only removed the I, which would have been right here, next to iu and ua, but I removed it because I was never using it, and it sounded stupid. So I took it out. And then I started writing a fuck ton of rules. So we know these rules, the onset consonant cluster rules, that's how we got all of these to begin with. And then I started putting them together separately like this to show what all these rules end up making. And then I started working on medial consonant clusters. I'll explain what that is in just a moment. I also wanted to show down here the medial consonant clusters that I'm starting to create. I've also figured out... Let's see. Okay, that's all. So yeah, these are the medial consonant clusters, and what that is whenever you have a word with two syllables, the onset consonant clusters will be different than medial, if that makes sense. For example, in my language, you can have the word like stem with S-T-E-M, stem. But you can't have a word like msta, like MS does not work. It sounds stupid if you put it in front of the word, but that could totally work as a medial consonant cluster. So if I want to say something like stempa, that mpa is in the middle of the word. So that's what I've been working on. I've been figuring out the rules for that. And it's not quite like English. Every major arcana has 3 ways of being read, which changes depending on how the player describes what they're doing. Positive, neutral, and negative. I long for the moment when someone pulls the death. Positive reading is something along the lines of, you done fucked up big time. This is positive. Positive, I tell you. Oh my god, Zaladin, hello. Are you new, though? Are you new? You have a lot of points for someone who's, new. But welcome in for those who are new. Hi, I am Desmond Dracula, a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I go by he, him pronouns, and I like to draw as well as world build on It Is Wednesday, my dudes. I also play a variety of games from RPGs to roguelikes. I can actually say that now because I have actually played an RPG and a roguelike on my channel at this point. But welcome in. Thank you for the sippy, the stretchy, and the squeak. Eek, eek, eek. Oh, I just broke my fingers. Also, I'm glad you like the emotes that I posted. Eek, eek. My little eek eek emote and the heart, I made those follower emotes. So now my followers, people who can't sub or are currently unable to. You got me, I'm just keeping you on your toes. No. Now I'm gonna get sippy. That and I remember your name. I remember you, Zaladin. You think I don't. But I remember everyone who walks through these doors. I do not forget your name. Exactly. But yeah, I made some follower emotes. So if you're unable to sub and you still want to use my emotes, there they are. They're right there. I also have eyes. Also, I'm very proud of these. I'm just saying. I actually hand animated that. It's not like animated through like an algorithm or like Twitch's animation. It's way too jittery. I painstakingly animated that for like 20 minutes. It had 40 frames. Hora eyes, yes, the Hora eyes. Alrighty, back to Zaladin New. Yes, hand-jittered emotes. That's why it looks like it's bobbing back and forth a little more, instead of just, like, doing this. I've made sure to tilt it around a bit. It was really fun, so it looks like it's vibrating really bad. Also, I'm sorry, Usagi, but Zaladin is not new. They are just teasing me. I say leave their ankles intact for now. They've just they don't pull this kind of stunt that often. It's more like a tee-hee little joke with them. With Dan though, a full bar, take his ankles out. And Chaotic, take their ankles. And Khan, take their ankles. Zaladin though, good bean. Been eyeing a game called V Rising, basically a co-op sandbox survival where you play as a vampire. Came out today as early access. Ooh. V Rising. Don't give me that cheeky grin, Zaladin. I'll do. Alright, I will put V Rising right here for me to remember. You can build a castle and hunt for blood and rise in power. Ooh. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna keep that on another tab so that I can go back to that. That looks cool. Alrighty, so back to my medial consonant cluster rules. You can see here that it has a lot of rules. And that's because I literally went through every single letter and went, hey, what would sound good? And then I made rules shaped around that. So basically, I can have words with these letters wedged in between the syllables. So I can have words like sempa, semba, semsa, semsha. Even though M does not start a cluster in an onset, as you can see up here, never begin a cluster with M. But for medial consonant clusters, M all over. Give it to me. So, we don't have to go through that today on stream. That's just for me to work through. Otherwise, you guys are just going to be seeing me sitting here literally trying to pronounce all of these letters together with the rest of the the rest of the consonant IPA, and we're not here to see that. Is there a senpai word? Senpai could work as a word, actually. Because the mp right there works. Also... Oh, NP does not work, however. So you cannot say senpai. It would sound weird to them in their language. They would have to use an M. Senpai. Senpai. Because I do have rules. As you can see here, because I've labeled them through, M can be followed by all of these letters. M and N can be followed by this. N is followed by this. M is followed by this, while N is followed by these. Like, they're completely different. And then you have P and B working the same way, and then we have P and B's differences. T, D, K, and G are followed by M and N, and then T can be followed by this, D can be followed by this, and K can be followed by the same stuff T is, so I could actually do this. now that I'm here looking at it. And then G... Oh, no, that's a lie. No, that's wrong. I switched the K and the T here, and then the G and the D here. Got it. Sometimes I wonder how you manage to keep world building with us. Mainly me, sorry, constantly distracting you, but choosing unrelated topics. Because I guess I'm pretty good at hopping back onto topic. If I'm not gushing about tarot cards or other stuff. But yeah, we're not gonna worry about all this stuff today. I'm tired and grumpy. Oh no, someone, I'm sorry. Eek, eek. I'm sorry. Was it a long day? A hard day? I apologize. I give you bow. A bow of greeting and a bow of I'm sorry. Let's see now. Yeah, we're gonna skip this for now. You guys don't need to see me doing all this dumb shit. Just know that it's just me figuring out the clusters that are in the middle of words. You do tarot? I used to do tarot pretty frequently. Why is this so spaced? Can I bring it back up? I cannot. Shit. I have an idea. Actually, I'll leave this alone until I know what this is going to look like, because this is not done. So we're gonna just pass that up. But yeah, I used to read a lot of tarot. But I don't anymore as much. I'm not that cool. I just like tarot. Also, I wanted to show you these real quick. I added in a neuter gender. Now, this was here before, but it was just prush. And I was like, okay, well, prush is like an undetermined gender, not an actual neutral gender. So I added in a neutral gender suffix. So now masculine is prushva, feminine is something like prushtu, and then neutral is prushmi. Prushmi. And then of course you have ven for plural, ka for definite articles, and ui if you are being vocative. And then here is how they typically do possessives. It's not necessarily a case, but it is a word that gives them... Sorry about that. But it is a word that gives them the illusion of, like, saying of. So a prushtoraun means a child's cat, but it means cat of child, pretty much. The tor, this is a word that doesn't really mean anything. It just acts like an apostrophe S. But it doesn't attach to prush. It's not considered a suffix. Someone. Weh. But yeah, as you can see here, prushtuka, which means the girl, prushtuka, tor is put after that, but it's its own word. And for us, we would translate it as of, but it's they have an actual word for of. And here you can see the girls, because I had fun figuring out how these cases line up with each other, because there's a hierarchy of casing. As you can see here, there's the hierarchy of the noun, the gender of the noun, the plurality of the noun, and then whether it's definite or being vocated. Vocated. You're making the bat wah. Wah. But yeah, I made a little hierarchy and I played with that up here. So you can see Prustvenka right here. And they'd probably say it something like that. We'd read it out as Prustvenka, but they would, over time, just like how we do with words, kind of like squish it all in. So they would probably say it like prushtuvenka. And their ears are adapted now to their language, just like we are, to hear that tu in the middle of it, even though the tu, I didn't really pronounce it that well, or not that well, but that hardy, I guess, prushtuvenka. But they'll hear that tu at the end, and they'll go, okay, this is feminine. If it was a masculine, it would be prushvavenka, prushvavenka. And if it was neutral, they would say prushmivenka. Because they influence, they enunciate the next to last syllable of a word. So that ven is going to be coming out a bit more. However, if I was just saying prushtuka, instead of prushtuvenka, I would say prushtuka. I would emphasize the tu just a little because it's the next to last syllable. So that's how I've done this. We've also done pronouns, but these are pretty much done. I don't need to worry about these. I figured out that they would have pronouns. Don't make me get Leon in here. He'd back me up. Wah! We won. I'm being bullied affectionately. Help. He said get dunked on, and I'm sad. Oh, heal. He's playing Elden Ring, so I looked over, saw his screen, and got really panicked because he was very low health, and it scared me. But yeah, I went through my pronouns, and I realized, hey, they would have words for they would have words for talking to a superior, talking to an inferior, talking to family, while trying to be polite because, let's say, the family member is like a mother or a father or an uncle, someone higher than you, like in the social ladder of your family, or if it's someone who's on the same rung as you, like friends, cousins, siblings, you'd call them by that. And that I did that for first person as well as second person. Huh? I thought I heard my kibby. I have not touched this, but we were working on verbs. And as you can see here, I made it to where verbs don't really have a ending that matches themselves. Sweepy Bat is cute. No! I'm not even that sleepy. I'm just yawny. I'm always yawny. And then I think about it, and I yawn harder. Wah. Sweepy. To check chat. Yeah. You guys being good up there? But yeah, we covered verbs. And I also used German as well as Japanese. I've realized this language is just German and Japanese mixed together. Oops. Made me yawn. Oops. Oh, my music switched. Let me turn it to the beginning. Because the music didn't start at the beginning. There we go. Appreciating the sleepy battler? Why? No, we win! Don't come for me! Please, Lilin. I need to strem. Do not put me to the sleebies. But yeah, I do not know if we are done. We are not done. We are not quite done with verbs. And that's right, I was adding in extra words for what I wanted. Let me turn this down just a bit. It's blasting my ears. There we go. Okay, so now that I have verbs pulled up, and I've covered what I've changed, as well as reviewed a bit what I've done already, like last week. A snamk! Thank you, someone. I will crunch. Ow. Cheers, Buff. Ah! Dang it, Zuri. You got me. Alrighty, so I grabbed 3 words that I wanted to use for my verbs, which is jump, swich, play, klavat, and drink, pruish. So these are the 3, like, loan words that I created to help me with my... I suppose the term would be, to help me with how the tensing works. Let me plop this here real quick. Save? I don't think I'm... It's Google Docs, so it's constantly saving. So I don't need to worry about it. I mean, I could hit save if I want to. Nope, it doesn't have a save button. But yeah, I took German and a bit of Japanese as influence for my verb tenses. But for the most part, I'm actually using Chinese as a verb tense, specifically for present, past, and future. And I believe I've explained it already, but just as a quick summary, instead of English or German or Japanese even, whenever you take a verb and you add an ending to it to change its tense, Chinese doesn't work like, Chinese doesn't work like that. Instead of having save and then past tense saved, no, I'm not that smart, I'm just a nerd. I'm just a nerd that likes studying multiple languages. But yeah, if you take save and you add a D to it, it becomes past tense because we've added the ED together to turn it into saved. I saved this, I saved this. Chinese doesn't do that. It does something like what we do with our future tense, which is I will save this. In order to make our words future tense, we add a separate word, which means we technically don't have future tense. We don't have an ending. We can't say, like, say-vil or something in order to say it's future tense. That's not how it works. So I took something out of China's book, Mandarin specifically, Mandarin's book, as well as the future tense of English and German, and went, hey, let's do that. So instead of tenses, they just have words that denote what the tense is. Added the D to it, hell yeah. So in order to say present tense, or infinitive, I drink water, which is, infinitives are words that you use when you're denoting something as just generalized, or something that is ongoing. Like, yeah, I drink water. I'm not saying I'm currently drinking water. I just say, yeah, I drink water as a general rule of thumb, because we all will have it. But yeah, an infinitive is kind of just like a nebulous verb that denotes something that's just generally known and accepted and continuous and nebulous. So yeah, I drink water. It's like, yeah, I drink the water. Now if I want to say I drink water, it probably doesn't change at all in Japanese and English, because our infinitive and our present tense are the same. Blip! I found change in the couch and making it your problem. Thank you, Blippy. What's the computer doing on the couch? Get back on your desk, young man. Sorry. How would one say sussy baka? I don't know. I would have to translate that. But baka means idiot in Japanese, which is rude. Sussy is literally suspicious, so you're a suspicious idiot. I'd have to translate that. I'd have to make words for it. Which is a noun and an adjective, not a verb. We're working on verbs at the moment. But I'm actually very tempted to translate Sussy Baka now. But yeah, in present tense, English does not... Excuse me! I felt changing Blippi's couch too! We win! Top 10 anime betrayals. We win. This post. Me. Cause of death. Buried by bits. But yeah, I grabbed... Alright, infinitive versus present tense. You cannot see that in English. However, it is very obvious in other languages, including this one. Let me scoot you guys down just a bit here. We know what the 3 verbs we're going to be working with. It wasn't long that I last saw Desmond. The pennies attacked soon after. Wah! No, no more pennies. Please. I'm drowning already. He's already dead! Stop, he's already dead. But yeah, I grabbed up 3 words that sounds pretty good for present, past, and future. So if I want to denote my infinitive, I drink water, into saying, I drink water, like I am currently picking up a cup and I'm drinking it, you add shoke at the end. Shoke. So if I want to say, I drink water, I say gram, which is I, kov, pluish. So I, water, drink. Because remember, it's subject, object, verb order. Instead of like English, subject, verb, object. So gram I, kov water, pluish, drink. And in order to make that pluish present tense, you say shoke afterwards. So gram kov pluish shoke. Gram kov pluish shoke. If I want to say I drank water, I did it, I drank water in the past, at some point, I say gram kov pluish nakte. Nakte is the past tense. And I will be reading these out multiple times just to make sure it sounds like it flows. Because sometimes you can put something down and go, that looks fine, and then you try to speak it and you're like, wow, that's hard on my fucking throat. Haven't been to Colitis how much time you put into this. Oh, thank you. I'm glad. You guys have gotten to watch every fucking moment. Chicken Lakes Wednesday is super interesting to me. Oh, also, this is probably going to be the last time I work on this conlang. We're going to probably try and cover the rest of the verbs, at least a bit of them, because there's a lot of stuff that goes into these languages. And then I'll probably try to cover adjectives, because adjectives are what we need for our nouns to do stuff. And then possibly adverbs and numbers, but it just depends on how fast we go here. But as you can see here, I have made a list of German, of all things, in order to test it with my present, past, and future endings. So what you're seeing here is the word for the German word learn, lernen, and I put it next to each pronoun. Now, my language is not going to do this. It's not going to change the ending of something based on the pronoun it's with. I know English does that too. English changes its nouns, but... workout ickies! No, okay. Wait, where's the squeakies? There it is. Going to take a nap. Some amazing time. Have a good nap, someone! Pata pata. Adjectives, more like... Adjectives. Vagitives? Damn. Badjectives. I heard vagitives. Help me. Alright. No, I'm not okay. Send help. Alright, I'm gonna do my squeaky squats. Also, I'm about to be bumping my squats from 10 to 15 soon, because people keep redeeming it, so squats are, like, super easy now. And before I start making push-ups 5, because my arms are noodles and aren't used to them. Alright, 1, eek, 2, eek, 3, eek, 4, eek, 5, eek, 6, eek, 7, eek, 8, eek, 9, eek, 10, eek. There we go. Oof. The Adjectives. Wait. You're going to jail for that. You're going to jail. A little yawn because I'm tired now. But yeah, as you can see here, I pulled up some German. And German does follow different rules, just like English. Verbs will change based on what pronoun goes in front of it. Such as ich lerne, du lernst, and lernt. St, and t are the 3 endings for me, you, and he, she, they. And this is present tense, while this is past tense, and this is future tense. However, I thought this was really cool. So, while English changes, let's say learns, English changes the word learn when discussing pronoun changes to verbs. Like, I will learn, you will learn, he, she will learn. Okay, learn is not the good word for that. Actually, English doesn't change it at all, does it? He will save, you will save, she will save. Okay, so actually English doesn't change it at all, I don't think. Not when it comes to will. Like, will drink. I will drink, he will drink, she will drink, you will drink. However, German changes it. And specifically, German changes the will. So, if I want to say I will learn in German, I say ich werde lernen. If I want to say you will learn, you say du wirst lernen. And if I want to say he or she or they will learn, you say wird lernen. Wird lernen. So you can see how it's actually still following this. Lernst, wirst. Lernt, wird. And then it keeps this as an infinitive. That's fucking cool. I want to do that. So for each of my present, past, and future tenses here, these words, I'm going to shift them depending on what is happening with them. Now, I don't know if that's going to be nouns that move them around, because in Chinese as well as Japanese, nouns or verbs do not change at all, depending on pronouns. But like I said, English does. I save, you save, he saves. I drink, you drink, he drinks. We typically add that S at the end when it is a third person, while first and second person seem to typically have the same ending. So I'm going to start working on that. Now, I'm not sure exactly how I'm going to do it, so let's take this off first, because we do not need that. Oh, hi, Sunshine. Welcome in. Okay, I think I know how I'm going to do it. I'm going to combine it with other cases. So with verb tensing, present, past, and future, you'll have this, but you can also make it a negative tense. So I don't drink water. I don't drink water, guys. As an infinitive, I'd probably add something at the end here. And if I don't drink water, like I'm not drinking water presently, I'll add something to shoke, I think. So let's test that out. So, verb tenses. We're going to make it negative. Negative tense. Infinitive. Let's actually just copy this. I don't need to worry about it. Give me. There we go. So if I want it to be negative, what word could we use? I've gathered up a few words down here just to help, but I feel like it would be a much smaller word than that. Why is workout out of stock? Out of stock? Or just on a timer? Because I just had to work out a minute ago. So it should be on a timer. Alrighty, so I'm probably going to change these as you can see, shoke, nakte, viode, they all have E at the end. It says out of stock. Interesting. Let me go look at that real quick. I wonder why. How do I edit this? Let's go do that. Let's go check that out real quick. Make sure nothing broke. Because sometimes my shit does weird things like that. Or I accidentally mess up something while changing stuff. It shouldn't be out of stock. There is no limitations on that. It just has a 20-minute cooldown. Oh, also, fun little fact, I actually added a new thing that will be active on Mondays, because that is art day. But I'm going to add a waist up art piece redeem. It's when you can get a waist up piece of a character of your choice. You can redeem for art. Because I understand some people just straight up do not have the funds for commissions, which is perfectly fine. So I've given my viewers the opportunity to go through my redeem section and get art instead that way. It's gonna cost an exorbitant amount, however. It's going to be 60k. Which it coincides roughly with how much it is, like, in dollars, kind of? Because I believe it is $60 for commissions. So 60k. Hi, Himiko. But yeah, I will be turning those on every Monday for those who would wish to grab it. I think that would be very sweet. And it's going to be a waist up, so like from hips or waist up to head. That's how much it's going to cover. Time to save up sugar cubes. Goodness. But yeah, I know a few people have been saving up for a lot of stuff. Well, I know Himiko has like over 100k now. Hi. Himiko. Hi. Hi, Himiko. Hi, how are you? But yeah, I figured that would be really nice to do for everybody. Which is, it's a give back to those who are, you know, here saving up and always hanging out. Always here hanging out with me and is active. It's a give back to my lovely active viewers who are here and have so many points they don't know what to do with. I'm looking at you, Himiko. But yeah, it's gonna be 60k. And it's only gonna be on during Mondays, because, like I said, Monday is art day. No, you're sweet. Mwah. I just want to draw art for people. And I understand sometimes that the thing is, I like drawing. I absolutely love drawing. And if I could, I'd draw art for everybody. But, that is an exorbitant amount of time. And I am fast, but I am not that fast. Plus, I do like making a living off of my art. But I do want to give back to everybody. Because I do love all you guys, and I want you guys to have art of your own. So I feel like if you're here, putting in the work, getting the points, and you want to spend it on some art, go for it. Get yourself a piece of art. I think that'd be really nice. Anyway, back to language. Which, like I said, only Wednesdays, or not Wednesdays, only on Mondays, so I'm not going to be doing that today. But this Monday, I will be turning it on. I'll probably also make a little announcement about it on Twitter, and be like, hey, if you have this amount of points saved up, you can do this. No, you're awesome, Himiko. Wah. Alrighty, so, negative tense. Do I want to change this? Probably not. So, I'm going to make these not be bold. Let's turn that down a bit, because we're focusing on the negative tense now. So, I don't drink water. I don't drink water. I don't drink water. And then I didn't drink water. And I will not drink water. Ah, get over there. Alrighty, so those are our... Can I pull this down? I can! There we go. Let's pull that over there. Make it a little easier on me. Alright, so if I want to say I don't drink water as like a general infinitive, what word could we add? You'd better actually be hydrating. Ah, I'm hydrating for real, I'm sorry! This is just a an example, I promise. See, I drink water. Please don't yell at me. Please don't get angry. I'm sorry. See, water. I have a giant metal cup just for this purpose. Also, I'm turning on the air. It's getting hot today. It got hot early today. So, you're probably going to hear the air conditioner behind me. I'm not sorry. It's hot as fuck. Better be, I'm watching you. But yeah, it's gonna snow here. What the fuck? Lucky! I want snow! Do you want the 80-degree weather? It's gonna be 97 or later today. Fuck. Shit. I don't want it. Take it away. Give me the snow. That's not fair. Hand it over, Leonsa. Give us the snow. Gibby me snow. Me want cold. Me want lovely winter cold. Me want snow time. That's not fair. That's just mean. Meh. Alrighty. I want the cold, but not the snow. I want both. Give me snow. Give me the snow. Gib. Give me the snow and give me the cold, please. Alright, so I'm gonna have the negative at the end of the words here. So in English, fun little fact, we put our negative in front of the verb, like not drink, don't drink, oh wait, I do not drink water. There we go. There we go. Yeah, so we put not drink, we actually put it in between two verbs put together for certain words. Like, I do not swim, all that good stuff. You and Leon just gotta come visit sometime then. Well, no, we just bring it here. I'm lazy. I'm too lazy to go fly to your place. Gibby me snow. We could go to a mountain town. We could just freeze our asses off in a mountain town. That'd actually be pretty nice, I'm not gonna lie though. Just freeze my ass off. All week, hell yeah. Me no want desert. Me no want hot. Alright, so I'm gonna go do some... generating. You guys could see your snowboard. We could ski your snowboard. That is true. I'm gonna go generate some stuff real quick, though. And I'm also going to keep in mind what endings I've already used. Or what words I've already made. Just a desert that snows? That's not fair. Also, Blippy. There you go, buddy. Here to kill chat, I see. Ah, you're welcome. You precious little bot. Precious little beep boop. Violence is always the answer, even if there wasn't a question! God damn it. But yeah, I'm going to keep in mind all of the words that I have made, and I'm gonna go find some endings. So I can use... Let's gather this up. I was thinking of doing something like nal, or sal, or shal. Val also sounds pretty. And I don't use the v that often. So the onset... So I have ka, fa, tu, mi, ven, ui, and tor taken as letters. Oh, hiccups. Can I maybe hop in VC later if it's open? If you're cool with that, of course. Sure. I don't typically go into voice chats during World Build Wednesdays, because this is strictly for, World Build segments. Oh, I did want to announce, though, next week I'm probably going to be working on some maps and showing you how to actually create a world and plan it. And while I'm doing that, I'm going to have a form put out after today for people to sign up. I almost said bless you to your hiccups. Aw, cute. Oh, I need to get rid of that G now that I'm thinking about it. But, yeah, I'm gonna set out a form later today on my Twitter, and I'm gonna have that running for the next 2 weeks for people to sign on and come on to the World Building Wednesday. That's fine, then I don't have to join. Okay. Pata pata. But yeah, I'm gonna make it open communication for those of you who want to come on for World Building Wednesday, and we can actually work on aspects of a race or a culture together. I think that'd be pretty fun. Like if, say, you need help, or you want me to... basically like an advice talk show, with me putting your race through the template, and seeing how to flesh it out better. If you, like, feel like it's not as fleshed out as it could be. I think that'd be really fun. So I'm tempted to use the word mal, or nal, like this. Either nal or mal. Mal is nice. I haven't used m that often, so I might have it mal. So, gramkov pruishmal. Pruishmal. Gramkov pruishmal. I think that sounds nice. Sounds awesome. I might do that with one of mine that you know. Which one do I know? Oh no. I'm stupid. I'm legitimately stupid. You're gonna have to tell me. So yeah, to make it a negative, I think we're gonna add mal to the end. Or maybe it could be like videodmal and shokmal, naktmal, nakmal, maybe? Shokmal? Shokmal, nakmal, viodmal. Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. I remember them. I remember Claire. That's literally all I call you for most of my life. Even though I know your name, I still call you Claire most of the time when talking about you. Just because that's how I've always known you. But let's see. Pruishmal, Shokmal, Nakmal, Viodmal. I can actually look at the Kma and then Dma to make sure I can do that. And I can. Kmal is right here. Maybe instead of that, Shokmal, Nakmal, Viodmal. Maybe something like that? Because I did say I wanted to change the endings a bit. Change that into a mal, perhaps. I think that could work. And now this is considered saying, will not. This is like saying did not. This is like saying do not. I think that'd be pretty interesting. Okay. Now that we have the negatives, let's go down here and remove negatives. Now, English as well as German also has something called simple, perfect progressive, and perfect progressive. This has to do with denoting currently doing something, having completed it, all that good stuff. So simple, let me grab everything like this before I say too much and then maybe get something wrong. All right, let me grab this up real quick. All right, so yeah, perfect tense is if you've completed an action. Progressive tense is if you are currently doing it. We typically say stuff like, you know, I am drinking water. The drinking means that it is progressive. It's currently happening in real time. I am chugging that water. Perfect is like I drank the water. I drink the water. I did it. I completed the task. There is nothing there. Or I have drinking the water. I have drunk the water. I did it. It's done. Perfect progressive, on the other hand, is when you're like, I have been drinking water. You're like combining the two. But I don't know if my language needs progressive, because if I have infinitive saying I drink water as a nebulous thing, and then I have a present tense I drink water, present tense I drink could work just as well as a progressive. Because present tense, even though it's technically simple and not progressive, you're saying, I drink water, or I am drinking it. I'm currently doing it, it's in the present tense. So I don't think we need progressive. I'm going to remove that tense. Question, is using Hero Forge to make D&D erase character Fs considered cheating? I don't know. I had to stare for a second. Let's see. I don't remember what Hero Forge is. Oh, it's the miniature website. No, I wouldn't consider that cheating. You're making your own thing. It's a mode of it's a medium of which you can use to create something. I say, no. You can make whatever you want. It is visual representation of custom races that you want to make. I consider it valid. I just went on to Hero Forge and I found my character that I made in it. Who wants to see her real quick? Look at her. Look at this beautiful lady. It was my first ever character. And I love her. She was so silly. Alrighty. So now that I have negative tense out of the way, I have figured out how progressive is going to work, which there is none, just use present tense. Because, like I said, progressive shows that you're currently doing the thing, but present tense does the same exact thing. Oh, Leon stole one of my cheesy puffs! Oh no! He stole a cheesy puff! I have a whole bowl full, I don't care. He can have cheesy. He can have cheese puff. Alrighty. So, no progressive. Progressive is dumb. Oh. English. Can I type hello? Alright, I'm looking up English verb tenses for you. Not the cheesy poof. Yeah, you ate my cheesy poofs. Not my cheesy poofs. Alright, I'm just here to make sure I get all this right. So, simple form. I cannot remember what simple form is. I think it just is, like, just straight up a word. Like, I am... Oh, it's using be, I believe. Oh, that's something I have to think of, huh? I'm not going to worry about the linking verb for the moment. Continuous. I am sleeping. Yeah, that's progressive, technically. Continuous and progressive are the same thing. Perfect. Yeah, perfect has to do with I have done it. I have worked. I have drunk. I have drinked. I have eaten. I have walked. I have traveled. It has rained. So that is perfect. I don't know if they need that. Maybe they do? But I think it only exists in the past tense. Because you can't mark something as perfect and finished if you haven't done it yet. Then again... Let's bring this down again, real quick. Oh. Let's see, there is present simple, present progressive, present perfect progressive, past simple, past progressive, like I was reading, past perfect, or I had done this. And then future perfect. Let's go look at future perfect. So, past perfect is like, I had walked. I had played. It had rained. While present perfect is, it has rained. Which sounds really silly. You could just say, it rained. It rained today. So, we're probably, maybe we don't need present, or, present perfect, because that doesn't sound correct. It has rained. For them, they wouldn't need that. Just like how they don't have present tense progressive, they probably don't have present tense, perfect as well. Present tense is not touched by it. Now, with past and future, it's completely correct. Past perfect probably works a lot better. Future perfect, not so much. Future perfect is kind of like saying, whenever you do this thing, it will be done. So, I will have finished this book. It will have rained. I will have studied. It's a weird way to say it. Perfect is weird. But if I'm going to give them past perfect, then future perfect would make sense. And the only reason we have this kind of stuff is because we can say, by the time like, by the time Leon gets home, I will have finished this stream. Something like that. Or I will have finished this lesson. It's for really complex sentences. What? If you want to talk about present perfect, we could talk about you. Wah! I'm gonna fight you, Blippy. Pata 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 pata. But yeah, you typically want perfect and progressive whenever you're making super complex sentences. However, these guys don't really make super long, complex sentences like this. So I don't think they need future perfect. Let me go look at Japanese verb tenses real quick. Because I know German shares a lot of verb tenses with English, so I don't need to go look at that. Alright, so yeah, English has past, negative, present, past, negative, present, negative, past, let us, like, oh, let's do this. So if I want to say, let's go, I can say, ikimashou. But if I say, I go, I just say, ikimasu. So that sho, ikimashou, means it's a verb tense, but it's a let's do it sort of way. They also have a I want to do this verb tense. So, you know, ikitai, I want to go. They also have stuff like I can do something. The potential tense, ikimasu, ikemasu. I can do it. So we can technically make up our bet. We brawl.
What? No, wait, I don't want to fight.
So we could technically make up our own tenses if we wanted to. I could actually probably do that now. You can also make it pleading, commanding. I might add that. So, since we have pretty much foregone perfect and progressive tenses, because we do not need them, there's perfectly easy ways to say these things. Like, I had been streaming today. I just say I streamed today. Like, there's no need for perfect. It only really comes into focus when you need, like, that clarity, I guess. So we're not going to mess with that. So, simple, perfect, and perfect progressive. I'm going to remove those. Now let me copy this real quick. Now, if I want it to be a command, yeah, I think I want a command tense. So I'm gonna go right here, make a, oh, it is bold. I'm gonna make a command tense where someone's yelling, drink water, do it, you better drink that water. Drink it! Fucking drink the water! I feel like they will have a command tense. So I think it would say, first, you, because you're pointing to you, you drink that water. So instead of saying gramkov, you would say, gram is polite. Vuat is also polite. Vuat is, it's kind of like talking to a stranger of the same rank as you. So, vuat instead of gram. Vuat kov, water. You, water. And then drink. Pruish. But I'm telling you to do it. You do that. So let's add an ending. I like kashar. Kashar down there looks really cool. Kashar. You do it. Or maybe kasharti. No, that sounds dumb. Kashar. Vłatkov prish kashar. Do it. Drink that. And conversely, if I want to say, don't drink that water, I say, Vłatkov prish kashar mal. Don't do it. You do not drink that water. You put that down. You put down that water right now, young man. You're not allowed. I haven't redeemed it. You put it down. Okay, so that works. So command. It's pretty cool. Woulda, shoulda, coulda, woulda. These are words that we use when we are denoting different moods. So I could walk. I could drink water. I'm saying I have the ability to, but I'm leaving it up to a maybe kind of tone. I should drink water is pretty much saying I need it. I'm thirsty. I probably should drink that water. I would drink water implies that I do not have it available to me or I do not have the means to be able to, but I would like to. English does this pretty consistently, but I don't know if other languages do this. So let's look up these words very quickly. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Now, this seems like an English thing. Because I don't remember Japanese really having this kind of stuff. Oh, I remember what I wanted to do. Okay. I remember something. So, shoke. I'm gonna keep shoke mal. Nak te mal. I'm gonna have mal just mean a thing. So, video de mal. I remember what I wanted to do with this. I want my endings like shoke, nakte, video de. The e is going to change based on the politeness of what you're saying. That's right. I remember now. So, we're going to say should, could, and would, but we're going to change the tone by politeness, not by adding new words. So, this is what I'm going to do. If I want to say, let's see, should, could, would. So this is just a pretty much a command, but let's go look at our polite forms. We have 5 main polite forms. We have politeness. Here, I'm going to write it down here for you guys to see. We have same politeness, which this is if you're talking with a stranger of the same rank as you. You're discussing stuff with someone who's roughly the same class as you. We have formal. So we have regular polite. I'm just gonna call this a normal polite. Normal polite. You're talking to a stranger of the same rank as you. You're giving them the same courtesy as you would anyone else around your rank. Let's say you're, like I said, let's say we're a jewelry maker and we're talking to a cobbler. We're talking to a shoemaker. Maybe I consider them a little beneath my pay grade because I handle precious gems and metals, but maybe they handle really high grade leather made from like the best spiders that have been skinned this side of the underground. So we're both on pretty much the same rank. We're both artisans, and we both work in the fashion industry. So we are of the same rank, pretty much. maybe we're looking at each other, considering our options on who's higher, but for the most part, in society's eyes, we are the same. So we're going to use normal polite with each other, because we're strangers. Formal. I am still that artisan, but there's a priest that just walked by asking about my jewelry. I have to go formal with him. I have to talk very formal. So stranger, you use the formal tense when you're talking to a stranger of a higher rank than you. And then conversely, if, say, a janitor walks by me and I want to talk to that janitor and I don't know them, you use informal with a stranger of a lower rank than you. And usually those are a bit more crude and a bit less tactful. While formal, you're pretty much kissing ass. So my pronouns follow this as well. For instance, if I'm talking to a stranger, if I'm talking in the politeness, I say gram, I, for me, gram. If I want to talk to someone who's higher than me, and I want to be very polite to them, and I say, I brought you your jewelry, I want to use the I, griavosh. I'm trying to be more polite. I'm like, please. Japanese does this as well. They use the term I, watashi, for a lot of stuff. It's just like a general polite term. But if you're being very polite, you just met the president or some shit, or the emperor, you say watakushi. You are being polite as fuck now. So they have something kind of like that. Gram, talking to whoever, griavosh. I'm being very, very, very polite now. However, if I'm talking to if I'm talking to the janitor and I think he's below me, I'm gonna say kef. Kef. I need you to pick that up for me. Kef. And it goes the same way with family. If I'm talking to a family member, but they're of higher rank than me, because even in the family they have this weird dynamic, but I'm not talking to a stranger. I'm talking to someone who's familial to me. So I don't use gram with them. Gram would, if I said gram, that'd be rude. So if you can have familial polite. Familial polite. You're talking to family of a higher rank than you. You know this person, you know them pretty well. This is also, it doesn't have to do with bloodline. This has to do with familiarity. Let's say I am a jewelry maker still, but I am a royal jewelry maker. I'm still an artisan, so I'm pretty low on the spectrum here in terms of a caste system. But my patrons are typically noblemen. And let's say one of these nobles really likes what I do, and they hire me to be their personal jewelry maker. Where am I now? I'm being hired by this nobleman, and they are now a returning customer. I want to let them know I am familiar with them now. Maybe I'm hired on. Maybe I'm hanging out with them in their house, like literally every day. Who knows? Or something else, something a little easier. Let's say I'm a handmaid, and I'm being, I interact with my, mistress every day. I want to use familial polite. They're higher rank than me, but I know them very well now. So whenever I'm talking to them, I want to say pritosh instead of gram or griavosh. Because griavosh and gram make it seem like we're estranged. I don't know them very well. I would probably use griavosh with, say, their husband? No, not even that. Maybe their mother-in-law, who I hardly ever see. I say griavosh to them. But if I'm talking to my mistress, I will say pritosh. I'm showing her, hey, I know you, but I'm still respecting you as a higher rank. But if I'm talking to a fellow handmaiden, I would say pret. I would use a familial informal. Family of the same rank. Now, they do not have a word for familiar of a lower rank. They don't really use those kind of words anymore. I'm sure they had them at some point, but they have since dropped them, because it is considered a bit uncouth as a higher-ranking individual in the caste system to go below you and directly start talking to people in a familial sense So while I'm talking to my mistress in a familial, polite sense, I'm saying pritos to her, she's probably just using informal still. She's using the informal version of you. So that would be fait. Instead of vuat, she would say fait. She'd just call me informal. Informal would be considered familial or stranger. So stranger or family of a lower rank than you. Now, you're not gonna call, like, your brother fait. That would be fucking rude. You'll only say it probably to servants, but if it's siblings, cousins, and actual family members of the same rank as you, you're going to say familial informal. Oh, they'd probably also use it on a family member who's been pretty much kicked out of the family because they now carry no rank in your house. So you're like, whatever, fet. You'll say that. So we're going to use these to add to the verbs. So I have my base verb tense and I have my negative verb tense. So I have my present, past, future, and I have my negative present, past, future. And I'm going to add these in as well. So I don't want to do 5. That's a little crazy. I don't want to do 5 different versions. That would make my brain hurt. Well, maybe. To be fair, English has done crazier. Actually, yeah, I think maybe I'm going to use all 5. Help! But this is how I'm going to translate this with should, could, and would. Specifically should. So here you can see I am commanding someone to go drink water. You drink water. V'lat komprush kashar. This is if I'm talking to someone. I'm going to put it in here, by the way. I'm going to put it right here. This is me yelling at someone to drink water. You need to drink that water. There we go. And then I made the negative version. Kashar mal. Mal would be separate from kashar. In this instance, at least. Let's actually do this. Boop. Alright. So I'm commanding someone, I'm using vuat, so I'm telling someone of roughly my rank, who's a stranger, go drink water. And I feel like that would work, kashar, for familial and formal as well. Go do it. You're doing it. I'm giving a full-on command. However, if I'm talking to someone who's higher than me, I don't want to use that. Kashar would make it sound really harsh. So, instead of having you should drink water, I'm going to use it as a command still. You drink water. Drink it. Do it. But I'm going to do it in a very formal sense. So it comes off as, you should probably do that. It's a suggestion. It becomes suggestive when you make it formal. Which I think would be cool. And it opens a lot of stuff for possibility. Like, let's say I want to tell my mom something that she probably really needs to do, but I don't want to seem pushy. Like, I'm like, okay, Mom, you're clearly not feeling good and you're being stubborn about not going to the doctor. And I want to say, go to the doctor. Like, just straight up walk up to my mother and say, you need to go to the doctor. It sounds kind of commanding, but because she's higher than me, it will come off as, maybe you should go see a doctor. So I think that's how I'm going to handle that. So should will be kind of... It doesn't technically exist in the language, but it's going to be added in via these polite versions. So let's do that real quick. Goodness, I had a little cough. Sorry about that.
My throat's a little dry.
Speaking of drinking water,
I'm gonna take a little sip.
tee I'm a rebel. I live by no rules of man. Alrighty, so we're gonna have our polite tenses. I'm gonna call it the politeness tenses. Because remember, you can make whatever the fuck you want. You can make tenses if you would so please. If you want to have a tense for wanting something, needing something... Oh, thank you, Himiko.
Oi. Oh, I'm sorry.
But if you want to say, I want a tense that makes it to where people are saying they want something, need something, would like to do something, or would like something, boom, those are tenses now. The world is your oyster. For instance, Spanish does that. If I want to say, I want this or whatever, or I like this, you can say, me gusta. This is liked, technically, is how they're saying it. This is liked by me, me gusta. But if I want to say, like, let's say, I like to... Haha, I like tacos. Me gusta tacos. Boom. But if I want to say, I would like a taco. I would like tacos. Me gustaría tacos. I would like some tacos. Me gustaría. Gusta turns to gustaría. Which translates into, I would like some. Please? And you can add that to pretty much anything. If I want to say I like to dance, me gusta bailar. I like to dance. If I say I want to dance, I would like to dance, please. Me gustaría bailar, por favor. I would love to dance, please. That'd be very fun. So you can make anything a tense. Literally anything. So I'm gonna make politeness tenses. Oi. I just love the little oi. But I am going to have to generate a bit more words. Because I need more endings. So I'm gonna use all of my polite tenses. My polite, formal, informal, familial polite, and familial informal. I can also get rid of this because we're not using it anymore. Goodbye, Leonin. Do not need you. So, should, could, I could. Okay, so could and would. I don't know if I need those. I could use would. There I go, using it now. But, would... maybe? So, could denotes maybe. So instead of saying could, they could say instead might. I might do that. So it could be just a toss-up, a coin toss. I might. So instead of saying could, they could say I might. Let's see, because like I said, Japanese uses let's, I want to, or I want as their own verb tenses. And please, they can make their verb tenses polite, like begging almost, which is, once again, something we're going to be doing. Yeah, so right here, you can say, I can go, I am going, but if I want to say, please go, I could say, actually, I don't know how to conjugate that. So I will use the word, let's look for... I do like the word drink a lot, so let's use the word for drink in Japanese. It's usually... I believe the word is nomu. Nomu is its infinitive. If I want to say, please drink, I can say, nonde kudasai. That kudasai is added on top of what seems like a bit of a command. Nonde, drink. Which is how they say, how they do a command, I believe. Or am I remembering that wrong? Let me look for their command thing right now. I want to can. Oh, could is the same as can. I could do that and I can do that are kind of like hand-holding at this point. So we could do something like that, like an ability. Do I have the ability to do that? Potential. I think it's called the potential tense. Potential. I can drink water. And if we make that past and present, actually, no, that's stupid. So I can drink water. I can drink water. I could drink water. Could be past tense. I'm saying I could before, but I can't now. But if I say I could as in I maybe, I could turn that into a might. So I'm going to have a potential tense, I can drink. And I'm going to have a chance tense, I might drink water. I don't know, I might. So could come off as two different ways. If I want to say in past tense, can drink, I would say I could drink. I could drink water back then. AKA, I can drink water in the past tense. But if I want to say, I might drink water later, I say, I could drink water later. We use could for both instances. They're not going to do that. They're going to have completely different words for that. If I want to say I can or could in past tense, it's going to be a different word from I might. I think I'm going to do that. And that's how I'm going to handle could. Now, would. How would I do that? Would sounds like something that you will do in the future, or something that you would do if you had the means, much like could, where it also sounds like it can be past tense or a chance, like a choosing you'll do later. Choice. That's a better word for it. Instead of chance, choice. Choice tense. I might. I could. So that's how I'm going to handle that. Now, might, it does not sound like it can be in the future tense, I don't think. I will might. Well, maybe. I mean, it sounds stupid to us, but maybe it works in their language. So I think potential can be in present, or in past, and choice can be in the future. So I have past potential and future choice. So since I'm adding those kind of tenses, let me make them their own thing. It's in bold. Get out of here. Oh, and it's okay. Whatever. Help me. So, potential tense. So potential tense comes in present. Well, not technically present. It's technically infinitive. It's like I can, but I'm not currently doing it. I can drink water. And then it can also be in past. I could drink water. So I believe I can remove this now because it doesn't need... It combines with these, so I shouldn't put it up here. So I can drink water. Gramkov, I can. Pruish, drink. Because it's infinitive, it'll probably have its own little word for it. Pruish, Let me make a quick little list of all of the single syllable words that I've used. Let's get this out the way. Just so I'm not like overlapping stuff together.
Also, let me make sure I can read your beautiful words.
I see Weewon has eaten another puff. Alrighty. And like I said, you can do this as much as your heart tells you to as well. If you want to make your own verb tense, do it. There is no limit. And if you want to do something similar to this, do it. Just because in English it is the same exact word, like I could drink, with multiple meanings, you can split those multiple meanings up and make them into two different words. In fact, it's encouraged. Otherwise, you're just making a clone of English. Because if I have the same word for could drink water, if it's in the past versus if I'm going to, it's gonna sound weird to us. Or rather, it's gonna feel less like your own brand of language and more like English. And we're not here to just make an English clone. At least I'm not. That's not what I'm interested in. So I used... What channel should I share my Incarnate stuff on your Discord? You can put it in your art, in the Your Art channel, and just say that you made it in Incarnate to give credit to the program, I guess? Well, kind of? Because you didn't technically draw the little icons and stuff, but you did make the map. So it's still your property. It's just giving credit to the artists who made the icons inside of it. If that makes sense. I think that'd be a pretty good medium. Alright, so I'm gonna come up here. Ka has been used. Fa has been used. Tu has been used. Me, then, we, tor. By the way, I'm just writing down words to remember what has been used and what hasn't been. Prush, stoop. Stoop, not stoop. Stoop is different now. Down, kov. There we go. Now let's scoot all the way down. Ah. Gram. Gramen. Griavosh. Griavoshen. Kefin. Preten. Yeah, I'm just copying down literally everything so I can make sure I don't overlap words too much. Not in the early stages. There we go. Okay, all the words have been written down that I know of. Now I can create more tenses, more endings. I'm also going to go generate them real quick. So, awkward. Ah! That's not how I wanted. Awkwards. So, awkwards is a program that, or not a program, a website that I use to hash all of this out. So I'm gonna have my onset, my nucleus, and my coda. For those of you who want to see what I'm doing, I can bring this down. This is the website I use. It's called, well, the whole address is akana.conlang.org/tools/awkwards, but awkwards, or awkwards, is the URL that helps me generate words. And how it lets me do that is it lets me plug in anything that I want to my heart's desire here, and it will generate stuff randomly for me. So let me go grab my onset, nucleus, and coda, which you guys have seen already in my stuff. So O for onset, N for nucleus, right here. And then C for coda. Let's plug in my coda. There we go. And then if I want to do that, I just go ONC. Onset nucleus coda. And we're going to generate some words. So this is all of the words that max different words. Holy crap, 7,904 words can be generated with this stuff. That's how many words can be made with just one syllable. So I'm going to look at all these different words that I like. I like pros. Pros is nice. I might remove the coda just to see how it looks. Let's remove the coda real quick. Let's see what just an onset nucleus looks like. Grau, gue, brua, vro. Vro's nice. Du. Now. Tra. Now is good. Tra is also good. I like tra. Let's hold on to tra. So let me... Oh, Pat, hello. How's it going? It's going good for me. We are doing language today. Alrighty, so I'm going to write down some of these that I really like. I like vro. It's very nice. Tra. Post, just a simple word. Kla. Ciao. Buo. Stio. Shti. I like shti. Shti, maybe? Fre. Mui. Mu. Stau. Gio. Kli. Kli. Kli is also pretty good. Alright, I think I have a good amount. Let's generate one more time. See what I can find in here. I already have vla. I think I have vla. I do not have vla. Vla. Vla is a nice word. Vlai. Dio. Sto. Ju. Ka. I already have ka. Get out of here, ka. Let's generate one more time. Maybe one more. Bro. Hey, bro. Pai, Krio, Klue, Ra. Ra is nice. Vra. I think I wrote down Vra. So let's just do Ra. Or Ri, Ro. Ro is nice. V. Okay. Oh, and Flo. Flo is nice. Or maybe Fro. Fro is also good. So let's hop over here. As you can see, I have written it all down because I have 2 instances of this thing open. So you guys can see what I'm doing. So I wrote down just a bunch of little words, little syllables to click in and attach to shoke, nakte, and viode for my tenses. So if I want, I can drink water infinitive. If I want to say it's infinitive, let's see, mal is negative. But if I want this, I could say fro. Fro. Gramkov pruish fro. I can drink water. Gramkov pruish fro. That's hard to say. Fo. Gramkov pruish flo. Flo is better. So Gramkov pruish flo. I can drink water. But if I want it past, Gramkov pruish. In past tense, it is nakte. Could be nakflo. Nakflo would not work. Naktaflo, maybe. Naktaflo. So let's go naktaflo. I changed the E to an A, and I added flo. So, naktaflo. I could drink water in the past. I could do it. Can't anymore. So was waterant. Leon said I was banished from water. Goodness. Oh no, I'm turning into Zetter. The cute. Oh my goodness. He's so precious. Alright, so I have added in my potential tense, and now I can add in my choice tense. Which, like I said, it's gonna sound a little weird to us, but to them, it probably sounds completely fucking normal. So, choice tense. There we go. Choice tense. So, infinitive, naturally, I would say, I might drink water. It's like, I don't know, I might do it later. Gramkov, Bruish, I water drink. Let's see, I've used flo, so we can get rid of this. Tra? Bruish tra? I don't know, I might. Hello, Shokun! Welcome in! Glad to see you. I'm just remembering now whenever we were in call together and we randomly went, oh shit, it's you! Oh fuck! Shoku, you're the guy! that was fun. But yeah, welcome in. We're actually finishing up my the conlang, or at least the verbs for the conlang. Like, oh fuck, you're Shoki. You're like, oh shit, you're Desmond. That was hilarious. Hilarious. But yeah, we're just finishing up the verb tenses. I made a lot. I've also explained that you can pretty much make any verb tense you want. Because it's true, you can. I'm wearing my Hanfu. Feels good. Nice. Hanfu is always... Oh, Hanfu. I was gonna say Japanese, and I'm like, nope, that's Chinese, you freaking idiot. What dynasty is it? What dynasty Hanfu? Song? Tang? Me want no. Me like clothes. Me like Chinese dynasty clothes. Alright, so I can close this out. I don't need it. I can close this out as well. Oh, polite request. You can have a polite request, apparently. If I were to guess, I'd say Han, but honestly, I think it's a modern rendition. Fair. Han is also very pretty. I just like all versions. Actually, no. Now thinking about it, I do prefer Tong. Just because I like the high-ass dumb thing that they have over their boobs. Tong is just easy to spot. Song's pretty, though. Song's also pretty. Song's more loose. Loosey-goosey. But Tong is the most popular I know. I'm trying to remember Han Dynasty clothes, and I do not. Hi, I do not remember. Hello, it is me, the do not remember guy. Wei and Jing. Wei, Jing, Sui. Sui was just simple Tong. Oh yeah, I like early Tang Dynasty. The stuff that was modeled after the Sui Dynasty. It's very pretty. Oh, Yuan. Oh, that's... I think Huang is when the Mongolians took over? No, I don't remember anymore. Hello, non-binary. I'm over here struggling with clothes. Because I don't remember. I don't remember my historical textiles. Someone help me. Whatever. I'll hop out of this. Yuan Dynasty is Mongol Dynasty. I think Han is one of the older ones, but I cannot remember. Alrighty, so we have Naktaflo, which is past, choice tense. It's infinitive as well as future. I might drink water, like I said, or I might drink water later. Like, at a later date. That's the best way to say it in English, but for them it's going to be pronounced different. Which is the first dynasty? Xia or Shang? Xia or Shang? I think it was Xia? Shang sounds like a later dynasty, but I could be wrong. I don't know my dynasties. I'm not as good at, dynasty, like, when they came in order. I just recognize the clothes and what dynasty they're from. Because I'm dumb. Also, can I just say, Huan Dynasty, Huan Dynasty is just really pretty. Yuan is very pretty. Even though it was during Mongol rule and the Chinese were probably not very happy about it, clothes were still a bop. Alright, so I might drink water later. Gram, kov, pruish, and then if I want to say future, you say, viode. Viod. And then this is going to change into something else. Jia is technically first and Shang is second. However, Jia is often believed to be entirely mythical, so Shang is regarded as first. Oh. So I was right? Kind of. I did say Jia sounded... Or Xia. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm pretty sure it's Xia. It does sound first. But it's believed to be mythical. We don't know if it is or not. We just haven't found much, if any, evidence about it. In terms of, like, solid, like, archaeological pieces. So what am I gonna do for this? Like I said, I could go tra. Tra could make it sound, I might. So let's do it. Or maybe ta? Or, tia? Tia. Toi? Toi? Viol toi? No real evidence yet. Yeah, we don't have any, like, archaeological evidence of it, so we can't say yet. But then again... Troy was once considered a mythological place. And then we found it. So I'm under the impression that if it was written about, it was probably real to some capacity. So, viodwa, or toi. Toi would be, I might drink water, and if I want to say, might drink water, or I might drink water later, I might make that choice at a later date. In the future, it becomes, viodwa. Ruish viodwa. I don't know, I might do it later. Who knows? So, and now that I have all of that written down, I'm thinking we should cover the politeness. So we need to, mostly I need to figure out which things they would need to have be polite. Also, let's go back to Japanese real quick, and let's see what else they have. They have potential, which is what I've already written down. They have something that says that they want something. I want to go fish. I want to drink water. I might add that as well. Desire. I believe it is like a desire tense. There's also permission tense, prohibition tense, like, you can't do that. Which, it's right there. I don't need that. I don't need prohibition. If I'm saying you cannot... Actually, that's a thing. If you're saying you can't drink water, potential, I'm saying I don't think you can. You can't drink water. It feels like I'm egging you on to see if you actually can or not. But if I say you can't and I'm not permitting it, maybe that's a different word. Because like I said, we can take two different meanings of one word and split them off into two different words for the language. So if I say, I can't drink water, or you can't drink water, aka, we don't have water around, we can't drink it. You know, that's completely different than saying, you can't drink water, you're not allowed. So I think I might do that as well. It's not going to be in choice, it's going to be in permission. Oh, speaking of water, thank you, Lobo, for the sippy. Ah. Oh, it feels nice going down. It's very cold, and it feels very nice. Lobo. So I think I'm going to make it its own tense as well. So there's our choice tense. So, permission tense. God damn it. Permission tense. Not ability or choice. Your potential is your ability to do something. Your permission is your allowance to do it. So, potential, I can do it. Permission, you can drink water. While we do it more with tone, like, yeah, you can drink water, or yeah, I can drink water. We can kind of hint at what the word is supposed to imply, but for them, they will have different endings. So, I can drink water, as in I can do it, will be flow, infinitive. But for permission, infinitive, I want to say, I am allowed. I can drink water. I'm allowed to. I'm allowed to drink water. Now, I don't know if they have a present tense for it, because they don't need it. But they will have a past and future. I'm allowed to drink water, or I wasn't allowed to drink water, or I won't be allowed. So, I say they have a past. I couldn't. Like, I wasn't allowed. I'm not allowed to drink water. No one redeemed it yet. Since Lobo. Gram, Kolv, Luish. I'm just gonna copy this to make it easier on me. I wasn't allowed to drink water, guys. Future tense, I won't be allowed. How will I word that? I can drink water. I couldn't drink water. I waterant. I can drink water. I could drink water. Or I am allowed. I'll just say I am allowed. I think that makes it sound a little better. I was allowed water. I'm just gonna keep it like that. And I will be allowed to drink water. Keep it like that. So I'm allowed, I was allowed, I will be allowed. And then we can make it negative, which is mal. Makes me wonder if I should bring the negative to the very bottom. Like this. So verb, I did, I do, I did, I will do. Do it. I can and I could back then. I will could. No, that's dumb. And then choice, I might and I might later. Permissive tense, I am allowed, I was allowed, I will be allowed. And then all of that can become negative, such as, which I think it's just going to stay mal. I'm probably not going to change anything. So if I want to say I didn't drink water, I don't drink water, I didn't drink water, I will not drink water, don't drink the water, I can't, I could, I might not, I'm not allowed. So yeah, I think everything is just negative. So I don't need to do anything crazy, just have it where it's mal. So, other tenses. Or other words that we're going to attach. To make it negative, add mal to the end of the verb. To the verb tense word, technically. Because, pluish is technically the verb. Flo is the tense changer. So you put mal at the end of the tense change. So you would say, technically, you know, drink can not. Instead of drink not can. We're not going to wedge mal in between those. We're going to have it at the end. Everything follows at the end. So now we can just go, I don't drink water. Gramkov prüf shoke mal. I won't drink water. Gramkov prüish viode mal. Don't drink it. Vatkov prüish kashar mal. I think that works. Same thing here. Prüish flo mal. And same thing here. Prüish nakta flo mal. Don't do it. I couldn't do it. I wasn't Jozu enough. I wasn't good enough. I couldn't drink it. So let's just keep that down there. I'm going to have other words that do that as well, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. For now, I'm working with my permission tenses. Now, the way the Japanese handle this, let's go over there real quick. Permission, they don't have any word for permissive. Like, are you allowed? But we're going to be adding that. They do have stuff like I want to do that, which is tai. So if I want to say I want to drink, I say nomitai. Nomitai. I say tai instead. But this is permission. I'm not allowed, or I am allowed to. Also, you know how English likes to fuck around and make, like, fun little jabs at their own, grammar? Kind of like if I want to say, I cannot human today. Human isn't technically a verb, but we kind of turn it into one anyway, because that's how we feel. I think these guys might do that sometimes too. Like, if I want to say potential tense future, if I want to say potential future tense, even though it's technically not correct, maybe, like, the slang thing to do is to say, I can or I will be able, I'll be able to later. Actually, that's, that could just work anyway. I can, I could, I will be able to. It's technically a thing. But might cannot have a past tense. But maybe they, like, fuck around with it and they put it to it anyway, even though they don't have a word for it. They grammatize it anyway. So let's give potential tense a future. Let's give it a future tense. Because I didn't realize it could work. You're just saying I will be able to drink water. Because there's no can or could for it. So let's give it a future. And the reason I'm not using present tense for these is because present tense acts more like a progressive for them. They typically just use infinitive for everything else. So that way they don't have to say, I drink water in the present tense. They don't have to say, Gramkov pruish shokeflo. They don't have to shokaflo. They don't have to fuck around with shoke as much. Shoke is pretty much just like an unofficial progressive tense, because that's how we would work. So future tense, I will be able to drink water. I'll just say that, because that's way too many words. Gram, kov, bruish. Let's see if we can't plug this in. So, future tense, viod. That e shows that it's just a simple tense, but aflo, viodaflo, makes it future. Instead of viode, viodaflo. I will be able to drink water. Choice. I might be able to drink water. Now, saying I might have been able to drink water in the past sounds silly. And that starts getting into weird territory where we kind of say, to be fair, a choice tense would probably be I could drink water, but in a different way. It could also be permission. Could can mean a lot of things. I might drink water, past tense. I might drink water, but now potential and choice don't need commands. Potential command. What would a potential command sound like? Alright, so now I'm thinking about it. Let's see. If I want to say a command potential, like, you can drink water, and I want to suggest that you have the potential, or the command that you have the potential. Command is starting to turn into a suggestion, honestly. So maybe command turns into suggestion when under the influence of other tenses. So let's see. Potential command could be a suggestion. Like, I can drink water, or, you can drink water, can't you? Maybe it's kind of like that. So maybe a command could be in here as well. Where it's like, you can do it, right? It's like, I don't fucking know, can I? So, command. I should turn that into suggestion. But I don't want it to be confusing with the verb tenses up there. So, command. I'm going to use the command for all... not future tense. Second person pronouns. You can drink water. It's not necessarily a question. It's more of just a suggestive, you can drink water. Or like, I'm telling you that you're not allowed, but you have the ability, and I'm telling you that you do. Not gram. What? Kov. Ruish. Kasharflo. Kasharaflo? Kashaflo? How do I do that? I made my command have a different ending than... This is getting very complicated. I'm gonna need a full-ass chart. Help. Okay. Because I realized you can also command people to... Well, I guess if I say you will drink water, that's not really future tense. That's just me saying it with a different word. So I'll just keep the command tense the way it is. But should I change kashar to kashe? Or kashre? Kashle? So it starts lining up better. Or maybe they do it differently when it's a command. Like, flo kashar. Like this. Ah, wrong button. I meant to do this. Like a flo kashar. You can do it. You can drink the water, guys. You can do it. You got it. You got this. What? Kov, please flo kashar. You can do it. I believe in you. It's kind of like saying I believe in you, or let's do this. In a way, it's almost like saying let's drink the water, in a way. If you put, instead of what, you say vwaten, which is we, you can say vwaten kov pruish flo kashar. We can drink that water. We can do it. It's kind of like saying let's go drink that water. Maybe that's what it can be used for. It can hint at saying let's do it. So I'm gonna leave that there. So choice, I don't think choice would have... Actually... Yeah, I think command will translate into let's do it instead of more of a suggestion. It's more of like a forceful you can do this instead of yeah, you can do it. It's more forceful. My eyes broke. Are my eyes okay? Hello?
What?
My eyes look fine now. Where was I squinting? I notice I do that sometimes. I get very squinty when I'm very happy. And then my stuff doesn't read right.
Nah, my eyes are fixed now.
Thank you. Appreciate you. Alright, I'll keep this tabbed just in case. So, so yeah, I want this to kind of be like, let's do it, more than a command. It turns into something suggestive. So choice. I might do it. Is like that yawn snuck up on me. Oh my god. But yeah, I might drink water. I might have drinking water. Like, I might have. I could have. Oh, that's probably how it could have been used. I could have drink water. Like, I could have. In the past, I had the choice to drink water. In the past. Gram kov pruish. Naktaf, naktwa. I could have. Naktwa. I could have. Hold on, wait, let me. I'm doing the emote. Oh, thank you for the sippy. Thank you, Lobo.
How?
I like how you're doing all the emotes as I do them. Sippy, sippy. Alrighty, so yeah, Noctua would be... Yeah, I could have in the past. I had the choice to in the past. In the future tense, I will have the choice to drink water in the future. Viodwa. I have the choice to do so later. And then permissive tense. Now, I feel like potential choice and permission comes together very well for this kind of culture because it is a culture based around very stringent caste system laws. And if you have a caste system, you have people on the top giving orders to people on the bottom. If I want to say, you have the choice to do something, and I'm giving down the order, maybe that's why command is such a prominent tense. I also might have polite command to kind of give should a thing. But yeah, I feel like if they were to say, yeah, you have permission, you're allowed to drink water. That's not really a command as much as it's just giving a thorough, yeah, you're allowed. And it makes sense in this context, especially when, like I said, higher ranked individuals in a caste system have to, I don't want to say endure the presence of, because that's mean, but when they have to, quote unquote, interact with people who are considered beneath them in the social hierarchy, they're probably going to use a lot of these tenses because it makes sense to them. Like, I'm using the permissive tense because I'm letting someone know, yeah, you're allowed. You can do it. Or maybe that's even a way they tell them to not do something, but tell them that, how, like they confirm something with someone? Like, if I say, okay, I have your details, I am your jewelry maker, and I have the details of this new cool spider necklace you want me to make. Is all this correct? Instead of just saying yes or no, I feel like they'd use the permissive tense. They wouldn't be like, yeah, that's right, you know, you can work on it now. It's good. They would say, I'm allowing you to do this. Yes, I am allowed. You are allowed now. And I feel like that's very prominent, especially when handling business between caste members. So how am I going to put that in? So infinitive, which one do I like? I have flow for potential. I have toi for the choice to make it. Shti? Nakshti? No, that's dumb. Shti would not work. I need one because it's going to combine together. She, perhaps. Just simply she. So, infinitive could just be... Oh, she? Prui she. Yeah, you can do it. By the way, they probably have gemination when they have words like this. So because we don't speak with spaces, our words are going to squish together. So Gramkov Pruishi, they'll probably hold out that sh for a while if there's like an ending of it and then a beginning of it in another word. Which, like I said, that's technically called gemination, when you hold out the word. We do that for misspell. Because we're using the word miss, like you spelled it wrong, but you also pronounce the S in spell, so you say misspell, but then you just blend it all together, misspell. And it's held out longer than, say, any other S that doesn't do that. So I think they'll do that too. Pruishi. Gramkov Pruishi. I'm allowed to drink water. My mistress said I can drink water now. My chat said I can drink water now because they redeemed the sippy. Gramkov Pruishi. I'm allowed. Now, if I want to say I was allowed, you say nakshi. I was allowed. Nakshi. I was allowed to drink water. So once and future, I will be allowed. Someone will redeem it again, and I will be allowed to drink water then. Vyodshi. I will be allowed. Vyodshi. Maybe it's Vyotshi. Vyotshi. I'll be allowed one day. Vyotshi. Have a good lurk, Lobo. I think that works pretty well. Hello, Meowski! What you doing? I see you peeking. I see you eeking. I might remove this. Now thinking about it. I might remove the command from the potential. We don't need it. Command can just stay up here for now. So potential choice permission. Alrighty. Now that we have all that down, shoulda, coulda, woulda. I can get rid of that because I don't need it anymore. Permission, request, and desire. Request versus desire. So I already have permission. I could put in the request, and that could be like, you should. Oh, I'm doing good I'm doing awesome, actually. We're finishing up the conlang. I'm actually almost done with the verb tenses. I'm just working over how to handle these tenses. Because tenses are crazy. I've added a lot more tenses than English has. Help. I'm back. Help, I feel so sleepy. Oh no, Pinguina. Pinguina-chan, if you need to get some sleep, get some sleepies. I'm not gonna stop you from sleeping. Oh, I have an idea. We don't need a request. We don't need a request tense. Permission tense is just a request tense. Yeah, another level of world building. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I love language. I love making conlangs. But now thinking about it, I'm being stupid. Oh, thank you, Meowski. But yeah, now thinking about it, I'm being stupid. I don't need a request tense. Permission tense is a request tense. Just put it as a fucking question. I am allowed. I've been allowed to. Or, am I allowed? It's like, hey, can I? That can turn into a may I please if you add a I am allowed please? Maybe if you add like please next to it, it becomes a request. So they don't need a tense for it. I'm stupid. I was overcomplicating. I'm probably overcomplicating it now. But listen, it's fun. Overcomplicating is fun. Alrighty, so desire. I want to. I would like to. Please let me. I would like a desire. Desire tense. I would like to do something. It will have an infinitive. I want to drink water, guys. I want to drink water. Gram, kov, bruish, and then whatever else comes after that. In past tense, I wanted to drink water. I wanted to drink water. Gram, kov, fruish. More like big brain. No! If I have it too big brain, it'll get lost, and then I'll cry. Alright, so I can get rid of this because I do not need it anymore. Aspect. Perfect versus imperfect. Habitual versus iterative. We don't need that. We're not using it. Other samples of verb changes. By the way, what I'm reading off is the stuff down here. I'm removing it. Because we don't need it. Progressive. It's ongoing. We don't need that. We've already added a negative tense. Indicative. Action can be counted on. Can you count on me to do it? We do not need this. We have a potential tense. Subjunctive. We're working on that now. Imperative. We've already done that. It's a command tense. Eventuality. It was seen, heard, or probable. What does it have evidence to it? Transitive verb. It happens to something. I want a transitive verb. Have a good lurk, Meowski. Intransitive happens in general. I'll hold on to these for a bit. Reflexive, it happens to the person. Static, it halted. I don't need this. And I don't need dynamic. So we're going to remove static and dynamic. Those can get out of here. So, as you can see, these tenses that I've erased, they are also up here. I've just named them something different. We have something called subjunctive, which action is desired. I'm just calling it the desire tense. It's easy to remember instead of saying subjunctive tense. That's so pretentious. And permissive tense, that I didn't have that written down as a verb change, but that's a thing. You can have a permissive tense. Am I allowed, please? And this, I would like to. I would like it. So, I will like it, I want it, I wanted, and I will want. I barely understand the grammar of my own language, let alone a newly created one. Yeah, exactly. Why complicate it? We know what the word desire means. I want it. I want to do something. Not I want an object, but I want to do an action. In the language, it's called subjunctive. That's technically the term we use, but I ain't using it because I'm big boy. Big boy don't need it. I'm gonna pull this up so I can see it. Now with all these tenses, I have no idea if I want to add politeness. Whoops. I don't think Japanese has politeness. Maybe they use different tenses for different politeness. Like maybe permissive questions are all considered polite, like familial polite and formal and normal polite. But you would never use it. You would never use like a rougher version of that for polite people. If you're trying to be polite. Alright, we have imperative. I can get rid of that as well. Evidential. Does it have evidence of it happening? Real man speaks with grunts, groans, and fists. Yeah, real man grunt when the language. Alrighty. Da-da-da-da-da. So we have our this. We have our this. It seems like past and future have the most stuff to it. Command can't really be tensed into anything else, and neither can present, really. Because, like I said, present tense is gonna act as like a how to Trakovish. Thank you. So yeah, present is gonna be progressive. I hope I am doing this correctly, though, Pinguina. I hope it's understandable, kind of. It just popped in my head. Yes, how to Trakovish language with me, the bat eek butler. So desire. I want to do it. Me want bite. Me want plant corn dog delight. Okay, so we used she. So I'm gonna get rid of shti because can't use that anyway. I'm gonna get rid of tra. I could say vo. Vo's lovely. Vo's a lovely word. Or va. I just like va. I just like va sounds. Pruish vo. Vo. Do I have vo for anything? Let's make sure I don't. I don't think I do. I do not. I have ven, but ven is for plurals. So vo, very pretty. Desire. I wanted it. I wanted to drink water. Vyodvo. 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 I wanted to drink water. And future. I will want to drink water. I will want to at some point. Gramkov. Pruish. Oh wait. Vyodvo would be future. Hee. Vyodvo is future. And this is Nakvo. Nakvo. But I only trust you on this one. Do I understand it? Hell no. Thank you. I feel trusted. So, vo, nakvo, vyodvo. I wanted, I will want. I think that works pretty well. And it kind of sounds similar to the potential, which is interesting. And like I said, in order to make it negative, you just add mal at the end of it all. Let's look here. I can delete all this. I don't need this. Poggers, a Poggers champion. Now, I'm probably not going to fuck around with evidentiality. I don't need that. No one cares. No one cares about it. No one knows what it means. Why do we want it? So, transitive and intransitive. Basically, is it happening to something? Like, let's say I wrapped. I wrapped a present. If I want to say no. That sounds a little dumb. Let's use something like this. I sleep. I believe is a transitive. I'm technically, well, actually sleeping is just an independent verb. It's stuff that's like, it's stuff that doesn't really cover anything like that. It doesn't need an object to exist. Birth. How about that? I birthed something. I birthed a new language. Or I created a new language. I create a new language. We'll use this word. Transitive and intransitive verbs are more like saying, or transitive specifically is like saying, this was created. This is created. Or like I said, I birthed something. Or I was born. I am born. That's saying it's happening to the object or the subject. Quick question, what does infinitive mean? Infinitive is pretty much like a nebulous space. If I say something like, I drink water, am I saying I'm currently drinking water? Am I saying I do it in general? Am I saying I drink water progressively throughout the day? We don't really know. It doesn't have a tense or a pure tense that we can pin down. So that's what infinitive means. Technically, it does mean to drink, at least in terms of Spanish and English, but in Japanese, infinitive can also be just a nebulous thing that they use informally. It can be an informal way to say something. Like, in Japanese, to say I drink, you can say, watashi wa nomu. Nomu. I drink. I didn't add anything to it. It's not technically an infinitive-ish, but it is. It's just nebulous. It's simple. It's a simple form. Something like that. I don't know if that makes sense. Because my language technically doesn't have to do something. You can't say that. You can't say, I am going to do this. That sounds silly to them. If you want to say, I'm going to do something, you just say, I will do something. I will drink, instead of I'm going to drink. So, for them, it's infinitive doubles as a present. For us, yes. For them, no. For us, we technically say to drink. But in Japanese, it's technically yes. They can use it as present tense. It's nebulous. They can say, watashi wa nomu. I drink. I do it. So for their language, the language here in the Trakovish, pluish is just the base-ass verb that they can use to just mean, yeah, I drink water. I do it. I'm not specifying if I'm doing it now, or if I did do it, or if I continue to do it. It's just there. I do it. Stuff like that. If I want to specifically say, I drink water right this second, that's when present tense comes into play. Typically, we don't use present tense in its pure form. We don't say, I drink water, and it's indicating that I'm currently doing it. We say, I am drinking water. You hear that and go, oh, you're drinking water right now. Nebula just meant space rocks with some very shiny rocks mixed in. I'm sorry about that. I do believe nebulous can mean something floating out. Or has, like... let me look that up real quick. I believe it can mean something that's, like, ambiguous. Or mysterious, or something like that. Or, like, we're not sure. Nebulous does also mean that. We use that for that word as well. But yeah, present tense is just, for us, it would be present progressive. For them, it's just base-ass present tense. They think you're silly for trying to say, I am drinking. It's like, why not just use the words, I drink water? It's because for us, it's wonky and complicated. English has a lot of subtext when you say that. But for them, it's short, sweet, and to the point. You put it right there and they know. You're currently drinking water. You are presently holding a cup in your hand and sipping it down. You're doing it. But they don't have progressive. This is just what it is. I hope that cleared up what infinitive means, at least for them. I know infinitive, like I said, in English, it's to drink. In Spanish, it would be... How do you say drink in Spanish? Beber? Is it beber? That's how you say to drink in Spanish.
But they don't do that way.
Alrighty, so... Now that I have added that all in there... How am I going to handle transitives? I could do a transitive the way I did the negative, where you just add mal to the end. Let's do that. To make a verb. Let me look up transitive just to make sure I'm not writing this down dumb. Leon knows Spanish too. I assume you just asked Leon. Leon does know Spanish, and I know Spanish kind of. I used to know Spanish a lot more, but I have since lost most of my Spanish abilities. I have since lost most of my Spanish speaking skills. So let me look up transitive verb just to make sure I get this correct. Because I don't want to be saying stuff dumb. Oh, yeah. So, I was born is kind of a transitive verb. Kind of. However, it's not what exactly I was thinking it was. So let me look into this. I think it's reflexive. Reflexive verb? I only know Italian and English. I would love to pick up another language, but I also don't want to put in the effort. Fair. Also, Desimon. I like when you say that. We love you too, Riza. You're adorable and sweet. And very nice. Reflexive is when you're talking about yourself. Now, fun fact, I know some languages actually swap shit around when it's reflexive. My language won't be able to do that. It won't be able to move the verb or the... Well, maybe it will. But I don't think it would... No. Sadly, I don't think it can. Because of how many words that are going to be stacking behind it. But typically, English doesn't do this. If I want to say, I did something to myself, which reflexive has to do with direct objects. Like the verb happened to the subject. Like, I burned myself. That is a reflexive verb. Because I burned myself. I hurt myself. Some languages likes to say stuff like burn me. Or they make it sound like they switch the verb around with the object. However, I can't do that with these guys. Also, I don't think they would care about that. Because if I say I burned myself, they would probably just take an intellectual, I'm drinking myself! No! Pinguina, don't drink yourself! Gross. Leon, just gross. So in order to make it reflexive, I don't think they would worry about that. I think they would just say, maybe they would just drop the object. Maybe, because the way, like I said, the way the language works, you go subject, object, verb. So maybe they would drop the object and just keep it subject. So subject, burned. Or, like, I drink, let's say I drank myself. I myself drank. You don't say I myself drank, that, or I myself drink, that's dumb. You just say I drink. It's 10 p.m. here. I'm running on 2 neurons. One is lost and the other is searching for it. Oh no. Oh no, your last 2 brain cells, buddy. Oh, buddy, the brain cell goblin. Oh, buddy. Brain cell goblin. Sorry. Alright, so make a verb reflexive. Let's just say rules, not tenses. Other verb rules.
Yeah, other verb rules.
Also, I will be right back. Give me a moment. I need to take a tiny little minute break. And stretch. But, give me just a bit. I will see you guys in a minute or two. Okay, have a good sleepy penguin. Also, I am back. The battler had to yeah, well, I've been drinking a lot of water, listen. Alright, so to make a verb reflexive, or to say, I bopped myself, they just remove the subject. Or the object, rather. Because at that point, they can't really tell what it is. So, in order to say, oh, I hit myself, or I burned myself, whatever, they will just say, I, no object, burn. I got burnt, pretty much. I burnt myself on accident. So to make a verb reflexive, remove the object. And if it's a verb, let's see, or not a verb. To make a verb reflexive, remove the object in the sentence. If the object is, thinking. Because if I want to say, I burnt myself, I just say, gram, or since we have the word, I drink myself, gram pruish, I drink myself. However, what happens if we denote it as a noun first? Like, we're not using any pronouns. I think it would do something like, or like it's an animal. The cat drank itself. The cat drinks itself. Fuck it. That doesn't make any sense in our language, but, you know, that's what we're rolling with since those are the words I have written down. Cat is raun, to drink, pruish. So if I want to say the cat drinks itself, I could probably say, raun dru. No, still wouldn't make sense. I say, yeah, let's just get rid of the object altogether. So if you want to say the cat drinks itself, you just say raun pruish. Remove the object entirely. They'd be like, wait, it did what? It's like, yeah, it did it to itself. So I say, yeah, just remove the object. That's going to be our verb rule for that. I'm also going to add, I drink myself, to kind of give myself an idea of what it means. And to make a verb, I don't drink water. There we go. So I don't drink, I drink myself, I drink my own person. Let's say I'm a vampire and I'm starving and I have no other resource. Ha! You're a squeak, Dan.
Wah, I'm gonna be angry about it, though. I'm not gonna like it.
Man, alright, fine. I'll do my squats. You're coming with me. I'm gonna smooch Leon on his face. How about that?
Smouches.
Alright. Angry. Angry squeaks. You're cute. Whatever. Shut up. 1. Eek. 2. Eek. 3. Eek. 4. Eek. 5. Eek. 6. Eek. 7. Eek. 8. Eek. 9. Eek. 10. Eek. Wah. Fight you. Where's Usagi? Bite this man's ankles. Take him out. Attack Bunny. Go. I'm stuck. Okay, we're good. Attack Bunny, go. Alright, to make a verb reflexive, we'll just remove it. It doesn't really have a tense. Just take it out and chuck it. So we can get rid of that. Okay, so intransitive. Let me look that up. Banani? Yeah, where's my attack Banani? Bite this man's ankles. Oh, I see. So intransitive verbs don't need a direct object. Kind of like saying, I laugh. He cries. That's true. Get the newspaper. Dan? Be good. I have it. You lurked. Run. Dan. Dan, look at me. Dan. Dan, get over here, Dan. Dan, get over here. Come here. I just want to talk. I just want to talk. I just want to talk. Leon said, puppy run. I just want to talk. Alright, fine. But I'm keeping that tabbed, just in case you want to pull some shit with me. I'm bop him. I'm bop him with the newspaper. Clack, 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 clack. There's a rolled up newspaper emoji? I just want to talk, Dan. Newspaper cut. You right. I found a rolled up newspaper emoji, guys. I can now thwomp Dan. Puppy. You know what? I'm gonna keep this right here, just in case. Alright. Dan, you can come back. I love you. Mwah. Come back, my child. Where's my son? Give me my son. Alright, let's close all this out. So yeah, intransitive verbs are verbs that you just don't need an object. It has to do with just the subject. Goes in the cave to find Dan. How to denote intransitive? Oh, Dan! I have Scooby Snacks. Puppy. We got, oh shit, what is that called? We got, it's made out of bacon. It's called bacon something? Bacon strips! Damn, we got bacon strips! Damn! The bacon strips for you! Puppy! I'm gonna eat a snack. Ow. Illegal snack! Ow. Dan, I have Cheeto Puffs! Yeah, bacon strips. Oh, crap. I got Himiko's attention. You know what? I've already opened the bag. I'm sure you can smell. Here, I'll give you one. I can't just tease you like that. It's bigger! Now I just hear the commercial. It's bigger! Oh no, Himiko! Okay. I'm gonna have to add on to this rule. So, in order to have the verb become intransitive, you just remove it. You remove the object because you don't need it. Kind of like saying, I laughed. You laughed what? Laugh is not a verb that you can attach an object to, not a direct one. You can have an indirect object. I laughed at the joke. That's an indirect object. Remove the direct object. I should probably write that down. I have no idea where he went. Dan fucking outed. He got spooked. Also, Himiko, it's fine. It is real bacon. Don't listen to Lobo. It's Lobo. Why'd you tell her? Lobo. I thought we were friends. Lobo, don't. Listen, Lobo. Lobo, listen. She doesn't need to know. She doesn't need to know. Kitty! That's not a puppy. My cat came by. Leon poked him and said, puppy. Kibby. No, Kibby, you cannot have my cheesy puffs. Ow. Him do play fetch. Him weird dog. Him do that. Alright, so remove it. I drink. You can use drink as transitive or intransitive. I drink water. I drink at the watering hole. It can work either way. So, make a verb reflexive. Remove the direct object. Kato has Cheez-It? Kato cannot have Cheez-It. Bro, now I want Cheez-Its. Ah! My video paused. Rude. I want to listen to my pretty music. There we go. Pre-B. Okay. Where was it? Where's my thing? Ah, okay, here it is. I might add... Contemplation is the word of the day. I'm gonna scoot this down just a bit more so we can read the verb rules. So to say I drink myself. I drink myself. Gross. So in order to say this, remove direct object. And add something to the noun. Not the noun, the subject. What, Gibby? Ow, ow, ow! He scratched me. Alright. Alright. Enjoy your lurk in the cave, Lobo. Good luck finding Dan. I don't want to run over my cat. Okay, he's over there. I gotta scoot in. So let's see. In order to say I drink myself, you will say... Gross. You will say, Grand Prix. However, I could wiggle a word in there. Medic! Hello, Medic. How you doing? Thank you for the pet. Friend. Friend, give me pet. Thank you for the pet. Make me very happy. Aw, heart. Yeah, heart that Medic. I'd do it with my hands if I could, but my hands are on my keyboard. Also, I am cold. so I'm gonna do this. No. So add, remove direct object. Let's just get rid of this so I can, to make verb, let's just remove all the articles just to make shit smaller. Add mul to end of the verb. Tense word. So, to make verb intransitive, remove direct object in the sentence, I drink. And to make verb reflexive, remove direct object, add... what should I use? Let's use this. I have not done this before, so... Oh. Yeah, that looks good. Hell yeah. I like that clip. It's my favorite. Yeah, yeah, yeah! No, Riza's doing the God's work. Shouting out the cute beans. Alright, so... Louis? Actually, let me look at the endings I already have, just to make sure I'm not messing with myself here. Boop. There's nothing with the L in front of it, but I don't want to use... I don't want to use the same vowels over and over. Somebody kill this man. Please, no, that's not fair. Fuck you. You're not new. Bully. Fine, Leon, I guess, since you say you're new, whatever. Hi, I'm Desmond Dracula, and I'm angry. I go by he, him pronouns. Wait, I fucked up my own intro. Hello, I am Desmond Dracula, a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I go by he, him pronouns, and I like to draw as well as world build on Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games, from RPGs to roguelikes. Today, I'm about to commit spousal murder. Aw, thank you, medic, for the sippy and the snacky. Whoa, I almost dropped my water bottle. Hi, Riza. Yeah. Oh, Dan. Thank you, Usagi.
I'm Dan Has Games, and I endorse these signs. Let me try that again. Sub with bond camera.
Aw, Dan. The sprite is so cute. What the fuck?
I'm Dan Has Games, and I endorse these signs.
Look at that cute little thing on you. What is that? It's like a comfy hoodie thing. You're so cute. Yeah, blanket. It was cute.
Corner.
Here, Usagi. If you need to get Dan, use this.
I forgot that I didn't have my sword.
Oh. Yeah, grab. Get back here, Dan. Get the fuck back here.
Ooh, cheese puff.
Oh. Munching on a cheese puff. How? Yes, I am catching them in my mouth. Why do you ask? How? Alright. I'm gonna use le. I haven't used in a hot fucking minute. So, in order to make my verb reflexive, we're gonna remove the direct object and add le. So, in order to say something as benign and absurd at the same time, I drink myself. You will say something like, Gram le prish, le prish. Gram le prish. I drink myself. So it's kind of like saying I drink self, pretty much? Kind of?
Eh?
I found Dan, but he ran away again. Yeah, he did. I showed the newspaper and he ran. He bolted. Yeah, it's the Benini, Usagi. My attack bunny. Okay. I did it. Now, are there multiples of the same tenses? No. I don't want to do that. That'd be dumb. Now I can get rid of this. I want to do something with the politeness tense. Damn it. Because see, okay, the way Japanese works is, like I said, they have their simple form, or what I'm calling the infinitive. I guess I could name it to simple. I could change this to simple. That way it's not as confusing. Because they don't have an infinitive, technically. So, I could do that, I guess. And I do want to do some politeness. So, the way Japanese does politeness, if they have a simple form, like I said, they say nomu for drinking something. But if they want to say something like, I drink, but it's polite, and it's present tense, but it is still polite, they say nomimasu. They add mas to the end of everything. I'm sure you've heard that mas at the end of sentences quite a bit if you've watched anime. Or just Japanese media, if you've consumed it. You'll hear mas at the end of a lot of words. And that is because it is polite present / future tense. And I do know... Let's see. Other than mas, they actually have mas go through polite tenses. So you say mas, and then you want to say past tense, you say mashita. So if I want to drink, instead of nomemasu or nomimasu, I say nomimashita, I drank. If I want to say I don't drink, like it's present / future, I will say nomimasen, masen, no. And if I say negative past, you say nomimasen deshita. That still has the mashita sound to it, but it's deshita. So stuff like that. But that's all like formal. All of it's considered formal. If you want to be informal, you'll just use the simple term most of the time, or you'll add it in a more casual tone, like I know some verbs will work with des. Like, here it is. I want to. If I want to say I want to do something, I want to drink, I will say, nomitai desu, nomitai desu. If I want to make that sound, hello, desiman. Dang it. Aw, love you too, Riza. You precious. But yeah, if I want to say, I want to drink, yeah, I'll say, nomitai desu. But if I want to sound a little more informal, I'll say, nomitai de. I'll make the des become more informal, so I'll de. Nomitai de. I want to drink. And I'm saying it in a crude way. So, I don't know what I'd be able to do to make these politeness, other than maybe some of these are permissible, depending on who you're talking to. Like, verb tenses, like these are fine for anyone, but if you use a command, it's only you only use it in informal settings or familial informal, but maybe they have maybe they have a tone to where you're suggesting it instead of trying to be an asshole about it. Oh, that's right. I should probably have something that tells people it's a question. So, the way my language works, because it's an abugida, meaning it has consonants that are written as letters and vowels that are written as little marks around it, because it's an abugida, it has a lot of consonant-starting words. And it can also work similar to a syllabary when it comes to the language. A fun fact, when you're asking a question in Japanese, you put ka at the end of it. If I want to say, do you understand? Wakarimasu ka? That ka at the end. I'm sure you've heard that as well. Wakarimasu ka? Do you understand? Or do you drink water? Do you drink? Do you want to drink? Nomimasu ka? And if I want to say, did you drink, I could say something like, Nomimashita ka? Did you drink water? Mizu o nomimashita ka? So maybe they have something similar. They have an article at the end letting them know that it is a question. Kind of like they're actually saying their question mark in a way. And maybe the symbol that they've used has turned into a question mark in ways. They use it as a symbol for a question, even if you don't pronounce it, perhaps. So let's go look back at my stuff that I have not used yet. I have Vyochi. Let's see. What could sound like a question? A and e sounds kind of questiony. The sounds themselves. So yeah, to make verb question, add, and then we will come up with this. So I have ka, fa, tu, mi, ven, ui, tor. And then I have all of these that I have written down. Shoke, nakte, vyode, flo, ka, shi, tvo. Let's go run it one more time through awkwards. Let's find something. I have just the onset and just the nucleus. I want it to be a single word, or a single thing here. So I'm going to, actually no, I'll keep that. So let's generate. Jui! Jui sounds cool. Jua? Jua? I like that. Jua? So let's have Jua? I haven't oh, what the hell? Oh, because I was holding a button. Jua? So, do you drink water? So you would say, do you drink water? Instead of I drink water. Let me tab back in here. Instead of saying I drink water, you could say, do you drink water? Which, in order to say you drink water, you switch gram with what. So now it's what kov pruish. But if I want to say, do you drink water? Gram kov pruish jua? 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 Pruish jua? Gram kov pruish jua? I think that works. I like it. It sounds nice. So add it to the end of a sentence. Do I drink water? There we go. So I think we've covered verbs for the most part. And for politeness tenses, I will worry about these later. So let's get rid of those. For now, I want to say verbs are done. Verbs finished. Put a bow on it. Wrap it up. Put a fucking bow on it. We done. What, cutie? Bow? You're so cute. Leon's being cute, talking about bows. He's being precious. Alright, so I'm gonna put mal in my list, le in my list, and joie in my list. Or maybe it should just be ja. Puis ja, puis joie. It doesn't matter. They both sound, or feel the same in my mouth. That sounds weird. Alright, so we're gonna try and clear adjectives pretty quickly. Adjectives are a lot easier than verbs. Verbs have a lot of tenses to them. So we're gonna come down here to my adjectives. As you can see, there is a lot less to worry about. So, how do I handle adjectives? Adjectives are, naturally, as we know, words that describe nouns. So I'm going to come up here, grab a few of my nouns, my word list example again. So I'm going to plot my word list right here just so I can have it on hand and remember my words. Let's bring that all down. So, now that I know these words, let's come up with some adjectives. Actually, yeah, word list example. I have word list example of verbs. Let's make a word list example of adjectives. So, red is an adjective. It is a color. Fast, maybe? Is an adjective. And let's see. Old. Old is an adjective. So we'll use these three words. Let's go generate some words real quick. I'm going to get my coda back. And I might do a fun little thing. So onset nucleus, coda. Let's make an M for medial consonant clusters. Now remember, I am working with medial consonant clusters already. I haven't made all of the rules, but I do want to make as many medials as I can. So let's do that. Medials. Let's make medial consonant clusters. MV. I'm only gonna do a few. Like, the ones I already have written down, I'm only gonna do. Because I don't want to take up, like, 5,000 hours creating all the rules. I already said I didn't want to make all the rules. But I do want to have at least the ones that I have written, so it makes the process easier for me. So let me format it correctly. Right now it's not really formatted.
Whoa.
And here, I can show you what I'm doing real quick. Let me come up here and show you what I'm writing. So these are all my medial consonant clusters that I'm working with. And yeah, that's a lot. And it's still not done. I'm not done doing this, but I can at least come up here and show you that I'm making just enough medials to get by. Just enough to make it easier on my brain. Because, fun fact, awkwards, the reason I have my stuff like this, with like no spaces and slashes in between, that's the only way the website can read it and choose a letter at random. Like in here, you see how it's like this? That's the only way to write it in. Otherwise, it's not gonna work. If you have spaces or anything written in between these, it's gonna treat it as a letter. So if you have I mean, that could work if you want spaces in your words for some reason. But I suggest not doing any crazy formatting like that. It's not gonna look good if you do. So I'm just gonna use my M medial clusters and my N medial clusters just to make this a little easier. I don't want to go too overboard with this. Alright, give. See, like, I could come up here and do this, too. Maybe I'll add some P's. Oh, I lost it for a second. So I know these consonant clusters look really fucking silly and dumb, but it works. My stuff's allowed to cluster like this. English does not cluster like this. But I say this can. So I'm gonna gather these and use just these as my medials for now. And let's go to awkwards. And put it in my medium. In my medial. So if I want to do that, I have my onset, nucleus, medial, nucleus, coda. Because the nucleus is all vowels. And now let's generate some words. Oh! Ooh, trimvash. Trimvash is a good word. Trimvash. I want to use that. And it's because I have it here. So trimvash. Let's use that. I'm going to scroll down on my other screen and use this to write it down. So trimvash. That sounds like fast to me. Trimvash. I am fast. You're fast as fuck, boy. Now let's see. Geptim. Geptim? Geptim is nice. Geptim. That sounds like something that would be old, maybe? Nah. Gubdim. Gubdim. I say, gubdim can be old. Gubdim. You're old. Gubdim. Now let's look for a nice word for red. Blue on sus. Blue is sus. Ooh. Gevnut is a good word too. Gevnut. I like Gevnut. Newt, newt. Gevnut sounds like blue. Or Kevnut? Kevnut. Kevnut sounds like red to me. Let's use Kevnut. Which some of these I am making up on my on the fly. Alright, so let's hop back over to the Trakovish language and let's check out my adjectives and the words I put down. So as you can see, I made red Kevnut, Kevnut, Nut. Fast is Trimvash, and old is Gubdem. Gubdem, you're old. Gubdem. So how do we work with these words? Now, do they come before or after what they're modifying? Because adjectives are just modifiers. I say they're gonna come after. So if I want to say old cat, you say, let's write it down first. Let's write down the rule. Adjectives come after their nouns. After makes more sense than how English handles it. English handles it pretty correct. Also, my language does a lot of suffix-heavy work, so it would just make sense that the whole language would follow that. So, adjectives come after their nouns. If I want to say old cat, you say cat, raun, old, guddam, raun guddam. Now, this is unverbed, ungendered. If I want to say the old cat, you say Ranka gubdem. Ranka gubdem. Gubdem. Ranka gubdem. Old ass cat. That's the old cat. If I want to say the old lady cat, and that's a lady cat and she's old as hell. Raun tuka. Tuka. Tu is lady, or the feminine equivalent. Oh, wait a minute. Gubdemka. I want it to follow it. I'm basically saying the cat, but I feel like adjectives would complement their nouns. So if it says Ranka, you say Gubdemka. Ranka Gubdemka. It's an old cat. And if I want to say the old lady cat, Rantuka Gubdemtuka. Gubdemtuka. That's hard to say. Gubdemtuka. Gubdemtuka. Rantuka Gubdemtuka. Old ass lady cat. I'm not speaking an eldritch tongue, Vale. Bite me. It just makes sense. Listen, Spanish does it. If you say girl, you say chica. If you say girls, you say chicas. A is the feminine. S is the plural. Chicas. And if I want to say... I will fight you, Vale. And if I want to say red girls, I say chicas rojas. It follows the exact same thing. So of course my adjectives are going to Ranka Gubdemka. Old cat, the old cat. And the old lady cat, Rantuka Gubdemtuka. Ah, little snack. Thank you, Mebby. Ah. Ow. Ow. Crunch. Oh, my jaw popped doing that. Bruh. Thank you, Vale. Bruh. I think you're just scared of the truth, Vale. Fight me. That technically says, fáideme. Fídeme. That's a thorn, not a T. Oh god, but yeah, Gubden. I'm gonna change this to a Gudem, because Gubdem is a little rough. A little rough. Maybe it could work in some languages, in some words, but in Gudem, no. Gubdem sounds silly. I'm gonna go remove that, actually. Maybe. Let me go look. Let me go look again. Ah. P can be followed by T, K, S, H, S, H, F, C, H. I speak the language of the horrors that no mere mortal can comprehend, and you still point out my errors. I'm a cry. I love you, Vale. Do not listen to Leon. He said just call Desmond small.
Eek, eek.
That's how you win, by degrading my height. Aw, hi Blippy. Small. Aw, see, it's just cute when Medic says it. Medic, you don't win. You're just adorable. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules. You're just adorable. I love you too, Shorty. No.
Eek, eek.
Ah! Medic! Hey. Thank you for the 100. Hey! Just hucking $50 at me. Thank you for the 100 bits, Medic. And no, I am not small. Don't laugh, Leo. Leo's laughing at me. So, Raungudem. Raungudem. Old cat. The old cat. Raunka Gudenka. And the old lady cat. Rauntuka Gudemtuka. Rauntuka Gudemtuka. That's a little hard to say. Rauntuka Gudemtuka. Rauntuka Gudemtuka. I may need to work with this. Maybe not all the nouns do it. So let's go look at my noun grammar real quick. You can have prushka. I'm actually going to copy this real quick so I can see it. So this is my casing hierarchy. Tu, which is gender, then, which is plural, and ka vocative, and ui, which is definite and vocative. So let's close this out again. So this is without anything there. Tell Leanne to tell you that you're small. No! No, I'm not. It's small. Me, I'm not small. Eek eek. Alright, so... old lady cat. Round to godemtu. Round to godemtu. Round to godemtu. Old lady cat. I am small baba. It's me, I'm small baba. Iki. Which means bat papa, baba. It's very cute. Also, baba is a very good, I am smaller than you. That makes me sad, Vale. So, round to godemtu. Lobo, you've powered him up enough. Himiko's powered him up. Look at him. He's already powered. Help him. Aw, squish. Yeah, there's a Dinko rainbow. Look at him. He's a rainbow now. He's growing in power.
No, do not fit me in pocket.
You're my child. I should be able to fit you in my pocket.
Wah.
Contemplation. You have not. Don't worry about it. How?
Medica said don't worry about it.
You don't have to worry about it, homie. Alright, round to godemtu. I like that.
Old lady cat.
I feel like if you want to say old lady, or if you want to, like, insult some lady, you could say just godemtu to her. Old lady. Or, question, should just the adjective take it? If I want to say old cat, rangudem, old lady cat, rangudemtu, maybe that's how it works. That way it's not all, like, gumbledeed. I think I'll do that. So if I want to say old lady cats, you say round gudem tuven, round gudem tuven.
Does he doing a little dancey? Yeah.
Oh wait, no, stop it. No dancing. No hype train. Shh. How do I blow that away? Alright, Yeah, I think this works a lot better, because if I did it the way I was thinking of doing it, it would have been like, round to ven, gudem to ven, and that is fucking dumb to say. The emote is so fluid, I love it. Yeah, it was made by Dead Pixel. Fun fact, I actually linked it to Dead Pixel. Yeah, there it is, artist, Dead Pixel. Because Twitch lets you see who drew stuff now. Isn't that cool? If you click on the emote in the chat and you look at the thing, it actually takes you to the artist. I find that so fucking cool.
Ah! You spookied me! Ah! Dang it!
Thank you, Lobo, for the link at the sub to Unhappy Cat. Nice. Also, thank you guys for the give the bibbies, Veil with the bibbies, and Mail with Medic with the bibbies. I said Veil and Medic together. Mail. Thank you guys. You're very sweet. Pata pata. I like how you're like, it's 2 minutes until Desmond in stream. Let's start a fucking hype train. You guys are cute. Choo choo. Yes, choo choo. Choo choo. That's our fusion. Male. M with 3 E's and then an I. L. So yeah, I'm gonna say the adjective takes on everything. So, blah blah blah, old lady cats, the old lady cats. If I want to say it's all the old lady cats. You say, down, gu, dem, tu, ven, ka. Gudem tu venka. That's hard to say. Tuvenka. Opens Clip Studio Paint. Uh-oh. I heard Veil is drawing Veil and Medic fused. So yeah, I say they attach it to the adjective only, because that would end up becoming really confusing. Govin. Govin. I don't know if I read that correctly. So yeah, Gudem tu venka. 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 Gudem favenka. Gudem davenka. No, that's dumb. Okay, yeah. Gudem tavenka is how you say old, but you're talking about a bunch of lady cats. Cause Ram Tuvenka Gudem would sound stupid, but Ram Gudem Tuvenka sounds so much better to me. A banana na go. So that's how we're gonna do it. And I'm gonna keep the casing hierarchy here. Because I don't want it to be lost. Adjectives come after our nouns and take on the descriptors of their nouns. So, you know, I'm talking about an old lady cat, and there it is, plopped onto the adjective. So let's get rid of this, we don't need it. Do they follow grammar rules of the noun they are modifying? Yes, but in a different way. I need Desmond memes with the text instead of being in English as this language of impact font. Uh-oh. Please help me. I'm just contemplating my adjectives. 'Cause Vale, you are not new. You started a hype train. That doesn't make you new. But hello for those who are new. I am Desmond Dracula, a vampire butler, also known as a battler, and I go by he, him pronouns. I like to draw as well as Worldbuild on Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games from RPGs to... Thank you, Medic, for the 3 gifted subs, too. Lilith, nice. Hobby, nice. And Chaotic, nice. All the good veins. No, you calm down, Vale. You calm down, Medic. Pata pata. Please. Alright. Let's do that. Da-da-da-da-da. I mean, yeah, adjectives do technically change. Eek, eek, eek. I like that I made that emote, because now Vale can just go hog wild with it. Do comparisons have degrees? What derivations do they need to become adjectives? I'm working on that now. Okay, I have an idea. So, Rangudem. Rangudem too sounds pretty nice. But maybe it only takes the last ending of the others. So like round to vem, and then it says maybe it's gudemven, because it's taking the last thing that it modified. So round to gudem tu, round to ven gudemven, because it has the ven right there, and then this can be round to vemka, and this can be gudemka. So round to venka, gudemka. I think that's a lot cleaner. Eek. I like how the one eek slides in, and then the others are going eek, 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 eek. Eek, eek, eek. But yeah, round to venka, gudemka. Boy, that's hard to say. Round to venka, gudemka. They add the ka at the end. I think that works a lot better. Ventus, Kingdom Hearts. Venka. I know I'm pronouncing it long, but listen. This is like a rare occurrence. You're not gonna be saying all of these all the time. That'd just be a headache for the race. Also, once they clarify what they're talking about, boom, they're done. They just use the pronouns for it. Like, all the old lady cats, I saw all the old lady cats yesterday. They were cool. They were just chilling. They were hanging out, they were eating food, they were drinking water. They would probably use a lot of pronouns after explaining what they're talking about. And if they need to clarify, they will. But just like Japanese, language can get the words can get long. So sometimes they just straight up drop the word afterwards. After the subject's been implied for that conversation topic, you're going. You don't need it. So like if I am talking to someone and I say, I have to tell you something, and then I say, I like you. Butler mode? Wait, do you... Maestra Vale, are you trying to tell me that I should be doing butler mode while working out? I see Vale has been getting into the cookie jar again. Do not mind me, let me just pick up the little rascal, and there we go, and now I will very politely bowl them into the front yard. And there they go. Very well, I suppose I shall put on my most dignified tone while I do squeaks for all of you. Anything for the masters and mistresses of my channel. Ha. 1. Eek. 2. Eek. 3. Eek. 4. Eek. 5. Eek. 6. Eek. 7. Eek. 8. Eek. 9. Eek. 10. Eek. Vale, please wipe your feet at the very least before stepping into the home. I do not need you ruining the cave floors with mud and dirt that you have tracked in. I get that enough from Dan. Otherwise, I will be bowling you very discreetly right back out the door. Now then, to continue. I believe this would make it a lot more cohesive. This would make it to where the adjective matches a bit more with the noun, but the noun still has its signifiers and its casing hierarchy. And congratulations, enjoy all of your emotes. Alright, let me just very carefully pick up Vale. I'm going to use a handkerchief, and I'm going to pick you up by the scruff and right back out the door. There you go. Now please, stay out there. Don't worry, I've locked the door. Cry all you want, but you need to be clean before you can step through. These are Leon's floors. It is very rude. I keep them polished. Oh, I see Lobo is sad for them. I always find a way in, you know this. Very true, but I will deter you. I will try my best until you are clean. In fact, I will put a nice bath of warm water in front of every window of the house. Have fun falling into one. Now then, the adjective does follow the grammar rules of their noun, but they only take on the article of the most recently used. So, rauntu becomes gudem tu, rauntu ven becomes gudem ven, rauntu ven ka becomes gudem ka. So, yes, I can remove this now. Goodbye. There we go. And I will keep the casing hierarchy, just so I remember it all. Is there bubbles? There are bubbles. Would you like more? Also, I have provided a little ducky. Just for you. Actually, perhaps I shall remove the casing hierarchy. It's not hard to defer back to what I need to see. This music is quite a jovial tune. Let me turn it up just a little bit more for everyone to hear it. Lovely. Now then, do comparisons have degrees? I believe they should. Every language does. In order to say that something is more something, I'm making my own bubbles. Oh dear, Lobo, that is... Quackington. Yes, Quackington is there. Lobo, that is very uncouth, Master. However, I cannot tell you what to do. I can only advise you in a direction I deem more appropriate, if you ask. Now then, I will have degrees in this as well. I'm thinking of having 4 degrees. Now what that means is when you have something that's strong, you can make it sound stronger, or if you want to say that it is the highest, you say strongest. So we can have an old cat. Let's see, comparisons have degrees. And let's put down the degrees. Old cat. Or let's just say, yeah, let's say old cat. Hello, Master Khan. Oh, also, I'm off work. Tee-hee-hee. Hi, Khan. How you doing? We out here doing, language. Also, I'm probably about to end. The only reason I stayed over a bit more is because I just enjoy staying over a bit more. Because I like talking to you guys. But also... Oh, your friendly home. Nice. Have a good, like, chill and resting. A rest after, and slime... It is the slime-loving fox. Based. As far as I'm concerned. Welcome home, Conkin. Yeah, it's the con. Con, don't lie to us. We know your sins. And you know your rights. I'm just saying. Alright, so before we close out, I'm going to do my comparisons for my adjectives, because that's always really what I have. That's all I really need to do. You saw nothing, Batty. Eek, 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 eek. I saw everything! So if I want to say old cat, you can say raun for cat, old gudem. But if I want to make this sound not worse, but like more old, like older cat. That cat's older. Raun gudem. Maybe gudem will have a word in front of it. I'm thinking something like toro. Let's see. Hold on. Let's go look at awkwards again. Awkwards. Give me what I need. Let's remove 2 of these and generate some words. Oh, vlir! Vlir is pretty, or chak. Chak. I haven't been using ha at all. Help me. Who am I? Ha. I feel bad, I haven't been using it. So I'm gonna say mich. Raun mich gudem. Raun mich gudem. Raun mich gudem. Older cat. And then oldest cat can be raun mich. Raun mich vlach. Maybe raun mich vlach. Raun vlamich gudem. So mich gudem can be older, and vlamich can be oldest, or like more older, pretty much. Your tail is a slurpy. Just sneezed so hard it hurt my sides. Oh no, Vale, I'm sorry. I've done that before. I've sneezed so hard, I'm just like, oh god, I had a body reset. Those are the good sneezes sometimes, though. Sometimes you need them. Alright, so that's how I'm gonna do it. Old, older, and oldest. So, mich, vlamich. Maybe I'll have like a... older... more older cat. Vlamich. Mich, vlamich. Actually, no, that's dumb. Let's not have that. Listen. Don't look at my tabs. Why are you looking at a guy's tabs? I don't know. What does it look like? Why you peeping on a man's tabs, Vale? You know what? Hold on. How do I... Okay. You know what? Fuck you. I'm gonna hide my tabs. How about that? Beach. Oh, you're mostly curious about the last one? Oh, game help? Oh, god. That's just clothes. That's just a bunch of clothing websites. As for the last one, that's like guides. Like this one is a map for Bloodborne. Animal Crossing New Horizon flower guide, like how to breed the flowers. Dark Souls 3 map, Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild map, how to tell Red's art in Animal Crossing. The Adoptable? Adoptable. Oh, this one! That's what you were referring to. That is something I made. That is for me. My adoptable generator. That is mine. You can all have it. Teehee. Angry. Vale is angy. All right, we're doing language right now. All right, how? Okay, so adjectives can even have their own descriptors. So we're gonna go look at those real quick.
Hi, Lobo.
No, Grammarly, fuck off. Alright, so you can have stuff like very. Like, oh, this is very old. This is a very old cat. That's what you and Leon are eyes hiding behind y'all's back from me when you're wrestling. Yes, we're hiding the adoptable generator. We're hiding it. You can't have it. Let's see. Oh! Oh! Okay. So adjectives can also be like, all, some, any, none? Those are also technically adjectives. I have all money. I have some money. I have any money. I have no money. Ow, my finger. Ow, my finger. Okay, so I'm gonna write that down as a help for the guide. Boop. And we already put down degrees, so I can get rid of that. What else? Vary. It's like, let's put down vary. What are you curious about, Lobo? All, a little. All, some, any, a little. Most. Oh, it's just a generator. It generates, like, skin tones, eye colors, hairstyles. Just for me whenever I want to draw. It's also something I set up in case I ever wanted to make adoptables. It's just to help give me themes as well. Like space, or cowboys, you know, just stuff like that. Because at one point, I was thinking of selling adoptables. Okay. So those are all the words I can really think of that can help as adjectives. So you can have a word that has to do with whether or not it's really something. Not comparisons. There are tiers to the modifiers, such as old cat, around them. You can also say very old cat, which is different from saying older cat. It's not a very old cat. Space Cowboys, yeah, something like that. I generate it and it gives it to me. Gives me what I want. And it was a generator I made. I added in, like, a fuck ton of options. But yeah, tiers to adjectives. Old cat, very old cat. Or like really old cat. It's like saying, oh, that fucker's real old. And it's different from saying older. Older is like implying something's, more than another thing. It's a comparator. These are just like amplifiers. Amplifier is a good word. Let's say other adjective rules. There is an amplifier rule. Let's see. There is a tier of amount, such as all cats versus no cats. You can also have most, some, a little, any, every, and then none. And can comparators make new terms, like hill versus mountain? Possibly, but for now, I'm not going to have that in there. So these are all the adjective rules I can think of. And those are the only ones I think they will have. We do other kinds of adjectives as well. We do stuff like, we use our, what is it called? Like, who, what, when, where, why. We like to use some of those words as adjectives. Like, what manner of speech do you talk to me in? Stuff like that. But, I don't think they'd do that. Also, I could close out all these tabs. I have so many tabs open. Alright, so this is pretty much how I can think. Wait, no. Adverbs are verb. Adjectives for verbs. I will probably handle these the way I handle adjectives. They follow nouns back here, and then you wedge in whatever the descriptor is. It will follow it. And for counting, we'll worry about counting later. For now, I want to say the language could be pretty much done. And I can cover it again later. Maybe when I'm feeling like an actual, like, class, if that makes sense. Because so far, this has just been me showing you how I use these templates. Making a meme and it's making me cry. Oh no, Veil. But for now, I'm going to call it. I call it done. I'm going to put out a notice for people who want to come on in a couple of weeks for Worldbuilding Wednesday and see who's interested in joining. Look for that on Twitter. Here, let me give you my Twitter. Twitter. There you go. Just check the Twitter and make sure you're following and you'll get the notification or the announcement. Also, I will be having the actual post run here for 2 weeks until I'm ready to pick someone. In which case, or at which time it will go down. So look for that tomorrow. Speaking of tomorrow, I'm either gonna play Heaven's Vault or more Hades, depending on how cracked I'm feeling for the day. Because I was having a lot of fun with Hades, but I also just started Heaven's Vault, and Heaven's Vault is a lot of fun too. I might actually throw up a poll, see if people want me to continue Heaven's Vault or Hades. I also want to try and beat Slime Rancher at some point. I don't know why, I just cannot beat it. And Friday, I want to do a fun little thing. I want to play Paper Mario. I want to make Paper Mario my new, like, Friday dedicated game. And I want Wee Wan to be there with me. because he's off work for the summer, I want him to be there, and I want him to voice the characters with me for Paper Mario. It's gonna be real fun. Aw, Heart Medic. Hello, Medic. Precious. Oh, Medic, before I forget,
Ada.
that's for you, because you're precious. And you started a hype train. Anyway, let's see. Let's hop over here. Let's go back to chatting for a bit. I did it. Oh, there they go. They're dead. Oops. Alright, so who am I gonna drop in on? Who do we want to raid? I've raided you. I've raided you. I don't want to like spam people with raids because I don't know. I feel weird about it. Let's see. Who can I raid you? Who dis? Don't know if I should. I'm not gonna worry about that. Let's not raid her. Let's go. Should we move this to art? Who wants to see someone drawing beautiful mermaids? Spirit floats away. No, Medic, come back. Let me grab your soul and put it back in your body. I got your soul, brother. Alright, yeah, let's go raid Ladyface. I haven't raided her in a hot minute. And she is currently drawing mermaids, because it is May. Mermay. Ha 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 ha. Smooch the Mebby soul. Yes, smooch. Alright, for those of you who do not have my emotes, you can grab the Bat Rave. I still need to update it because I now have follower emotes. And if you do have my emotes, boop! You can let Ladyface know that it is tea time. Yeah, thank you guys for dropping in and watching me go crazy with this conlang. Maybe one day, if people are interested, I can break it down into a more concise understanding. But for now, I want to drop it, and I want to work on actual world building. Next Wednesday, I'm going to be working on planet structure and how to make your own Terra-like planet. At least, as far as my knowledge takes me. Because I'm no geologist. I don't know, but close enough. I know enough. But yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow for some video game. Dealer's choice, as always. Anyway, goodbye, everybody.